going. So I haven't even booted up the game yet. I haven't seen anything. I don't even know if the servers are functional. I assume they are. They keep saying that, oh, we've got it figured out this time. We'll find out. Because this is when prime time's hitting, you know? I'm gonna dive in, see what happens. Before I take off the cutaway screen, I have to... I'm gonna be explaining this all night, and I know it. I have to preface this and say, I'm okay. This is not as bad as it looks. But I have a, I'm wearing an eye patch because I have to keep a compress on my eye because styes are a thing. And apparently that's why my eye's been hurting all week. I noticed it last night after stream and was like, ow, there's the problem. So I have a compress with slightly room temperature water on it. Already getting dry. I'm going to have to change this out a few times tonight, but I just wanted to get in front of that. I did not lose an eye in a dueling contest or anything. Actually, fuck that. No, that's totally what happened. I got into a sword fight. Was at work. I had to get into a sword fight, and I defended a whole bus full of cheerleaders. That's what happened. Anyway, what's up? At least it's on this side. It should be a little less conspicuous. Let's see if it's on this monitor. Oh god, no, that's totally conspicuous. You can see the shit out of it. Oh well, what can you do? Damn it. Anyway, let's see what happens when I click this big play button. What's up, Kay? Huge head! It's the Tippler everywhere system. I didn't even think about fucking Majima. Why is it not doing anything? Watch my computer not be able to run it. I will be so mad. Why is it not doing anything? The cursor's right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I hit the play button. Let me check with the other eye here. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. Oof. Taking off an eye patch, that is an experience. Final Fantasy, are you okay? I had the computer like revving up a little. Yeah, I had to get it dilated. No, it just turns out the reason why my eye has been hurting all week, it was a sty. Noticed it last night on a whim. I was like, I wonder what's under this eyelid, and went, oh. Had them before. Just need a compress on it. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm not going to miss Final Fantasy for this. You know, because normally I would like lay down and like have like that. I think I've done that on stream before. I'm like, nah, an eye patch should do it. So, oh, wait, I clicked it and it came to life. Okay, not sure what was up with that. Oh shit! I already missed the other one. It's like a rule. You have to say that every time. All right. So first off, what is that? That's clearly the Star Destroyer. It's clearly the Star Destroyer. Yeah, I saw it through the eye patch. What the fuck? Is this thing real? Why does it look like the Star Destroyer from Rise of Skywalker? I'll have my knife on me. My cart piece. I don't see it. I don't see where I'm supposed to go. Maybe you need depth perception for this. How you doing, Super Vio? Oh, shit. So is this just the same intro, or do we have new stuff? Is it different? I might want to headphone this up, but I know I'm going to get loud. Same intro?
Blue seas, clear skies.
I guess it makes sense.
Boundless possibilities.
I don't think they did anything new with Walker, did they?
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
That's where each one of these is like more and more of a narrative. It has been a little bit since I've seen it, so I'll go ahead and watch it with my one good eye. He's funky as shit.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Damn.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Yeah, I know. I want to see the freaking queue. I mean, worst case scenario, I do something else. I can redeem these fucking things. These bottle caps I've been hoarding. I should at least have 3. 3 sets, I mean. You know. Each zone has 6 instances. Ew. Is LSA legal yet? They probably shouldn't have that camera angle. I'm just saying. I don't want any of that elf bullshit. She's actually 5,000 years old. I don't think they work that way. Well, before the queue wasn't 16. Yeah, change that camera angle. First DC. Oh shit! Here we go. I may actually. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I still think that Thancred looks weird in CG. His face is not right. Everyone else is fine. His face is just wrong. I don't get it. Well, the queue last time was because of the login servers more than anything else. And it was because they couldn't actually get more servers. This time around, they're like, no, we have plenty. Like, that was a one-time thing. So, we'll see if they're right. $36 for each. That's within just the waiting room. That's normal. That's normal. True. I mean, Endwalker was a big damn deal. I mean, this is kind of a big deal because everyone's like, how do they follow this up? You know? It's basically a new start. Which is wild. I wonder what else hidden in this intro song that we are not even aware of. Like how they put Song of Hope right in the intro. Yeah, the mass WoW exodus. That was also a thing. That was a perfect storm. I forgot about that part. And I am not used to this whole one-eyed bullshit. I don't know how my dick does it. And I will say there is no way I'm driving like this. No way. I need my depth perception, man. Like, I close my eye a couple times while driving, and I'm like, whoa, no.
Look, my friends.
I think I just dropped acid. I saw all kinds of shit.
Our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I
You have not forgotten the...
See, my one eye only sees the pass. It sees Endwalker still. It's weird. That's the best way I can compare the graphics. Alright, we've got furries. Like, new types of furries. I believe they classify that one as the dangerously furry, right? We're beyond simple cat girls now. Like furry to the point of shedding, you know? Wait, 2.0 is where the Rodigan chicks came in? Did they really do that? Yeah, that's math. I do remember that, like, you know, in 11, both the cat girls and the big guys were gender locked, so that makes sense. Let's see if we can connect. See what we can do here. Well, I mean, this is a plus from before. At least I can see the character. 236. My server sucks dick. All right. Let's see how quick it moves. It might just be the waiting room. Who knows? It might just be the waiting room. Genderless but present as male. So it's kind of like the Anarchy Online guys, the Aatrox. It's weird that that's the that's the example I go to. Look like Vietnam vet old snake. What the hell's going on with this shit? Whatever. Oh boy, it's not moving. Now we can actually transfer to other servers here, can't we? I have no problem transferring to a dead server. I said to cancel it. Oh my god. Let's see here. Do another world server or something. Well, actually, oh yeah, that's all you can do from here. Oh, that's a bad idea. I'm not doing that. Dynamis? Can we transfer that? See, I'm afraid that the queue there is going to be even worse. Let's take a look. Hyperion? Oh, they're auto-selecting. They are actually auto-selecting. It automatically put me on Hyperion. Let's see if it works. Hot damn. Alright. You can tell that they did their homework on this one. I mean, of course Ultros is full. It's fucking Ultros. It's always full. Let's see if 47 is, waiting room or not. Fanfrit's labeled as congested. Interesting. It could just be that many people were trying to log into Ultros. I don't know. That's fully possible. And in we are. Why am I here? I wasn't here. Whatever. I'm dressed for vacation. Blood gauge and dark side gauge unlocked. Oh no. Oh god. I'm gonna have to do all this again. We got one for the graveyard. I never had one on Dark Knight? Interesting. My old character on, RP Yif Yif server, whatever the fuck it's called. Bauman. He probably has it. Oh, that's right. You're putting it down. Right. Okay. Well, plunge. I'll miss you, buddy. Into the graveyard you go. You will never be forgotten because you'll never leave my screen. Everything else pretty much looks like it's the same. Living Shadow, Flooded Darkness, this all looks the same. So my understanding is that on Mend does this? Wait, Shadow Stride, what the hell's that? Blood gauge. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay. Good shit. Also, it bears mention, I did prepare by making an outfit. I did not do any kind of inventory shit. I should probably do that. Can I even do that? I'm gonna be able to. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm actually stupid. Yeah, I can't use my retainers. Oh, fuck. The hell is all this crap? Oh my god, I've got so much junk. Field notes. I can't make use of these, right? I don't know. Oh my god, what's all this crap? Whatever, we'll be fine. They can't have that much in terms of new gear and stuff in this game, right? Let's see, oh no. We'll get to that when we get to that. I'm not worried about it. Oh, they added a line here. I don't know. We actually did clear that out. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Ooh, Living Shadow turns into something at 100. Let's see. Or it leads into something. Salted Earth, that should still work properly. I like that they actually mark it now. Salt and Darkness. Yeah, okay. So where is Unmend? Right. Doesn't this... Okay, I thought that this turned into your gap closer, but apparently not. What is it? Shadow Stride? Where the hell is that? There it is. Rush to an enemy's location. Maximum charges of Chew. Okay. Well, not an attack, but we get 2 charges of it. That's cool. I like that. And every time you unmend, it reduces it by 5 seconds. So basically, anytime you have to go out, you're unmending, and then one of the recasts is going to be up by the time you're ready to go back in. So, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that it's not an attack. Everything else looks pretty much the same here. Not seeing anything terribly different. Okay, good. I don't know if I want to read these. Shadowed Vigil. Reduces damage by 40%. Okay. Restores hit points when it falls below 50%. That's... Okay, so it's the thing that, Gunbreaker gets. Why do I have Delirium twice? Oh, Blood Weapon and Delirium are both on the same skill now. Blood Weapon. Each stack increases blood gauge and restores MP upon landing weapon skills. Okay, so you do Delirium as well as Blood Weapon at the same time. We never really use Delirium that much, so this is fine. It kind of forces me to go ahead and make use of it. I like that. Okay. Alright. Digging it. So where am I going to wind up putting this? Where Dark Mind is, definitely. I don't know. Where did I have that emergency heal there? Oh, I had it where Blackest Night is. Recast is 2 minutes, though. I'm not going to use it that much, so... What? Oh, Shadow Wall becomes it. Ooh. Remind you back there, Dark Mind. Delirium, attack of 600, restores MP. Can only be used when under delirium. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Blood Spiller changes to Scarlet Delirium. Okay. So you don't just get free uses of Quietus and Blood Spiller. It changes them once you hit this level. Comeuppance is probably the AoE one. Oh, wait. Scarlet Delirium turns into Comeuppance. I cleared my throat there. Tor Cleaver. Comeuppance becomes Tor Cleavers. Oh, so we get a 3-hit combo on one button. That's what's happening here. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, no, this is the AoE one. So 320 to everyone, or you get this 3-hit combo of 600, 700, and 800. That's insane. Holy shit. Okay. And Disesteem? It's like Jar Jar Binks discovering PC gaming. Deals physical damage to all enemies in a straight line. 50% less for all. Oh, 800 to the first enemy, 50% less. What? Can only be executed while Scorn is active. The fuck is Scorn? How's that different than Shadowbringer? Oh, okay, it's just a better Shadowbringer. It probably replaces it even. Hold on, let's find out. No, it's different. You said people gonna get that bad? I know what a VAC ban would do now. Oh no, I can't play Team Fortress 2? I guess anything on Steam really, right? I don't know, not everything, but... Actually, probably not much that I play. CS2. Oh, no. Not Dota. Oh, no. Alright, so it looks like we don't change too much from 90 to 100 on Dark Knight. Biggest thing is we kind of get a... almost a, Gunbreaker kind of thing. Okay. Curiosity here. I'm on all the good shit, right? Yeah, yeah. So what happened to Gunbreaker? No real difference there. We no longer have Rough Divide. We will go into the Graveyard. The Graveyard has Savage Claw and Wicked Talon just because they used to be separate. So we probably have another gap closer. Ready to brick now. Fuck it. Lightning Shot does nothing to it. Interesting. Trajectory? Yeah, that's it. So I'm guessing all the tanks get this now. Just a chew stack. Like, -2 enemy. Hopefully it's off global. That would be sick. Alright, so what happens with us? We get Great Nebula. So reduces damage by 40 and increases max hit points by 20%. And yeah, it's the same as Nebula. Faded Brand. Let's see. You get ready to raise. This action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Continuation changes to faded brand. Okay, so we just get, what, another hit to continuation, I guess? Noble Blood. It's a target and all enemies nearby. Combo action of Reign of Beasts. Okay, so we start here. With an attack to... Oh, we get an AoE continuation combo. Boop. There we go. I'm ready for level 100 here. I'm noticing there's not that much new stuff. I'm alright with this. This is okay. Yeah, you seriously get an upgrade to Nebula and then an AoE continuation. That's it. That's all we get. And apparently, I'm guessing hypervelocity winds up giving ready to raise. Faded Circle, actually. Oh. So wait, does it just replace hypervelocity? So it's still just a 3-hit, it's just a bigger one. It really does nothing. I don't think there's anything new there. And there's like some secondary trait stuff going on. Like, oh, if you use Rampart, you can be healed better. Oh wait, no, only on yourself. Okay. Melee mastery, potencies go up. In terms of hitting buttons, Gunbreaker apparently just gets one new move. One new move. I'm wondering if this is like this across the board, or if this is just for tanks. It's interesting. Oh yeah, we have the graphics upgrade. Do I look different? I look the same. Is it on? Do I have to, like, enable it? It's on. Is it? Alright. It is really subtle. I mean, I don't know. If I saw a side-by-side, maybe, but I didn't think to make, like, a screenshot when I logged out. Also, I'm looking with one eye, so everything looks weird to me. Sandalite? Okay, yeah. Good idea. Good call. Okay, I can see some shadow play here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, never mind. That looks different. Alright. Things that look like clearer. My other eye holding me back. Oh, I can't see shit with this eye right now. Holy crap. Okay, anyway. This eye was holding me back the whole time. Time for my true potential. It wasn't much. We'll get like a DPS class or something, right? Mage. What would you get? Balance gauge. Wonderful. Also identical? Also identical. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we get Vice of Thorns. Thorn Flourish, huh? Hold on. No, it's its own thing. Unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 700. You can only do it under the effect of Thorned Flourish. Embolden. What's Embolden? I don't remember what Embolden was. Oh, okay, that's your damage increaser. Okay, so damage increase leads to this move being unlocked. It's kind of like Dancer. Dancer had stuff like this, where like you would use your buff and a bunch of stuff was now usable. I'm noticing they're doing that with more things. Okay, so Vice of Thorns, because we got a new button. Neat. I should probably just put that like down here somewhere. I don't fucking know. Do we still have our charge? What was that charge? Yeah, Corsa Core is still there. They still have it. They have 2 charges, though. No, no, they always did. Engagement was the, well, no, I usually just do along with it. Just weave those 2. We got Grand Impact. Oh, it hits for the potency for the first enemy and 60% less for everyone else. Increases both black and white mana by 3. Is Grand Impact ready? So it's from Acceleration. What was Acceleration? Acceleration ensures... Oh, okay. They really want us using our buffs more. That's what I'm seeing here. They are now rewarding us for popping our damage buffs. I know why. They've done the data, and people weren't using their buffs. And I get it. Some people don't give a shit about numbers. They just want to hit the buttons. I'm kind of one of them. If it feels good to hit a button, I'll do it. If I hit a button and, you know, don't really notice anything, I don't give a shit. But if you hit a button and it gives me a new move, that's different. So you hit Embolden, and then you go to Vice of Thorns, and I guess that's what, the 1 AoE. On the other hand, if you hit Acceleration... That's weird, because that one's to make sure that, where Thunder Arrow and Impact can be done immediately. But it also gives you a new move. I'm guessing this one's like off global. So you can use the thing that you just made instant and then weave into this. Oh, you can't even... You can't assign it to a hotbar. Jolt 3 and Impact change to Grand Impact. Okay, there you go. So... It makes... Okay. So you can pop this and go into Impact if you really want. Which becomes Grand Impact and turns into one of these. Okay. Refulgence. Aspect of damage to target and all enemies. Potency of 900 and 60% for less for everyone else. Can be used under the effect of Refulgence ready. Magnification turns into this. What's Magnification? It's been a while. There it is. That's the one that gives you your Spellblade shit, basically. Okay. And Magnification turns into Prefulgence. All combos are cancelled upon execution of Magnification. Can only be executed while in combat. Consumes all stacks of Magnification. Wait, so it gives you stacks? Grant 6 stacks. Increases magic damage by 5. I don't remember it doing that, but it probably did. Increases magic damage dealt by 5%. Okay, so... my guess is you pop this, do your sword combo, you finish with, like, Verholy or whatever. You should be able to do that within 15 seconds. Then you hit the magnification button again. This time it gives you Refulgence, which is 25 yom. So, you know, it's not a melee move. Which is cool, because if you're finishing with Verholy or Flare, you're probably not standing next to them necessarily. So that works. Okay. It's funny that Red Mage is kind of the more complicated one so far. I think tanks are just so simple. I have to change out this compress. Let's see here. Okay, so that's Red Mage. That makes sense. Where is Aether Flow? Trance Gauge. Yep. And the same. Look at this graveyard. No dead skills on this one. Wait, what was on 6? Shit. What was here? Did I just not have anything there? I'm suspicious. Does anything seem new? Alright. Necrotize. Deals unaspected damage to one enemy. I'm guessing that's Fester. Yes. Searing Flesh. Everything near it can only be executed under the effect of Ruby's Glimmer. Well, nothing's on 6. Let's put it there. I know I had something there. Whoa, we got a heal. At 100. 500 potency cure. Neat. Only under Refulgent Lux, which is what? Solar Bahamut and Demi Phoenix and Demi Bahamut. Holy shit. Let's see. So there's Ruby's Glimmer. So that's after using Searing Light. We would then use 6. Add all. It's extended to 15 seconds. Ooh. Oh, there's more shit. Okay. It's like, what the hell? Okay. So at 100, we got a bunch of shit. Oh, Lux Wave. Okay. So that's going to be Solar Bahamut. That said Lightworm Taco, but no, that's Chance. Maybe this isn't the good eye. Okay, so this is all 100, huh? Looks like it's mostly just replacing Bahamut. Everyone 3 changes to Umbral Impulse. Try Disaster's Umbral Flare. Astral Flow turns to Sun Flare. Astral Flow, that's what was over here, wasn't it? I think I had it there. Oh, where the hell Astral Flow is now? They might have completely changed it. No. Astral Flow's at the bottom. What the hell was that? That's bugging me. I know I didn't have nothing on... There's no way I had nothing bound to 6. There's just no way. Okay, so Sunflare... Yeah, that makes sense. Lux Wave... Exodus. Just a big old move. Okay. And it looks like a version of Enkindle, but there's Enkindle. Ah, that orders him to execute Exodus. Okay, got it. Okay. So it looks like we get 1 new move? No, 2, because we also got the heal. Alright. Making sure things are equipped. This is going to be mayhem when I start getting gear. Oh, man. That and Kinky. No shit. What do those say? I have no idea. Gyofu. Attack with a potency of 240. Is it just Hikaze? Yes. Zanshin. Grading line. No, it's a cone. Is what, Zanshin ready? Yeah. Iki Shoten. Alright, what's that? Okay, that's our Kenki charge. Okay. So that grants Zanshin ready when we pop that. Okay, so I'm seeing more of this. Looks like Melee is getting a lot of moves that are only usable when you buff. Feint is enhanced. Nice. Tendo. Tenkagoken, what is that? Might be later stuff. Hold on. It is. Yajutsu turns to Tendo Goken. Oh, we have new finishers. Okay. 420 to all nearby enemies. That's Chusen. Risen is a single hit, as it should be. And Tsubame turns to Tendo Keishi Goken. Okay. That's a Gaiden. I'm like, this move has a side story? What the hell? Tsubame again. One of these. I know that name. There it is. Oh, it's the repeat move. Okay. Yeah, the second swallow. So wait, what activates that? Doing the second swallow? Because that'd be sick. What grants that? Oh, this does. Right, yeah. Do an EI and you get the second one. Not seeing what turns it to it, though. Is it just doing these? No. It's just doing one turn. It turns it into another one. Okay. So is it a third hit then? Or is it changing it before you even do the second hit? You know, the thing that gets me is it says it changes it when requirements for execution are met. Okay, so it's just an upgrade then. So, what do we actually have that's new? Zanshin, I think, is new. Yeah, I'm noticing this for most classes. Yeah, Zanshin is new. I have no idea where to put that. Oh, wait. Oh, it just replaces Shoha, really. Because Shoha kind of did the same thing. Well, into the graveyard you go. Next to Merciful Eyes. Okay. So I think that was Iki Shoten that does that, and then just go into Zanshin. Okay. Yeah, it's looking like no one's really going to have to relearn a class. Did anything really get, like, overhauled? Did anything really get changed? I have to imagine that Dancer is still the same. Dancer actually gets complicated. Oh, God. Let's take a look. Last Dance. Can be executed on the effect of Last Dance ready. Enhanced Standard Finish. So I'm guessing that replaces... whatever it is that happens after the step. No, it's its own thing. Oh boy. Let's toss you up here for now. Nothing is graveyarded, right? No. We didn't lose anything here. Finishing move. Delivers an attack to all enemies. Yeah, standard step changes to that. Donna Summer? Wait, what? Not getting that one. Oh, the song Last Dance? I know Last Dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain. Oh, hell yes. Alright, Potency 1000, 50% less for everyone else. Saber Dance turns to Dance of the Dawn. So, only thing we have new is Last Dance. Which... Last Dance ready. What causes that? Enhanced standard finish. Okay. So we get an extra hit after finishing one of the steps. Standard finish. Okay. Do we get nothing on technical? Oh, technical turns into Dance of the Dawn. Feels like Last Dance should just go on to standard step after standard finish. That might even be an oversight. I don't know. Wow. If that's the case, then absolutely nothing on Dancer changes. It's just upgrades. Level 90 to 100 is going to be very samey. I don't know if anyone really got changed. I don't remember hearing anyone really getting overhauled. At least none of my classes are. There's a faceware slot? What the fuck? Since when? Huh. Anyway. A lot of these are not high enough to know the difference. Damn, I only got Astro to 80. That sucks. I could run Astro because all the people trying to do DPS queues are gonna need like tanks and healers left and right. So yeah, I gotta say, in terms of like class balance or class changes or reworks, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any significant changes here. What is it? The biggest one is that tanks don't get a charge attack? I don't know. What about Paladin? I haven't looked at you in a while. Oath gauge. Yep. It's an oath gauge. Hey, look, an upgrade. Haven't played Paladin in a while. Oh my god, Paladin had intervene. You have to get a face item to unlock it. That's neat. I hope there's sunglasses. That's all that this outfit's missing. Oh, you mean like face items that are already in game? I thought I had some. Maybe not. Maybe it's where I had like sunglasses or something, but Maybe I never got him. So yeah, Intervene was on Paladin all along. I think it even had 2 charges. Wait, this still has an attack potency! Paladin fucking kept their charge? It needs it. Does it? Did this piece of shit change any? I very much fell out of love with Paladin. I don't know. Sentinel Mastery. Oh, God. Okay, Enhanced Rampart. Melee Mastery. Yeah. Imperator. Okay, Blade of Honor. Wait, no. Imperator changes to Blade of Honor. So Requiescat just changes a few times. Okay. Man, this didn't get changed for shit. Oh, here we go. Guardian. Oh, wait, never mind. So, I'm guessing that's Rampart. That's what everything else is. No, it's Sentinel. Okay. So, increases the damage reduction to 40. Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1000 potency. Neat. Imperator, I swear to God, that looks like, Plunge's old icon. Paladin stole their lunch. What the fuck? Another splash. Single target. Okay. Increases potency of Holy Spirits, Holy Circle, and Confiter. Spells will require no cast time. So it's still Requiescat. It's just upgraded. So we do Blade of Valor, which then increases Requiescat to... Actually, first we go to Imperator. Oh, it does that just from leveling. Okay, so it's Imperator. Then it becomes this when we do Blade of Valor. Okay. It's been a while since I played Paladin. I don't even remember its rotation that well. I know it barely has one. It's a free-flowing tank. I mean, for fuck's sake, they all kind of do the same thing. And you just build up stacks. So you can do Holy Spirit or Circle. Yeah. Where's Circle? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. Where's Holy Circle, rather? It was this guy? Okay, Control 9. That's where I had it. That's right. Man, there really is just hardly any changes to anyone. Excuse me. I don't think Paladin gets a new move. It's just all upgrades. Well, shit. Oh, do I Dark Knight it up? I could try a new class. I mean, I could take a painting class, but... Now it's that dual blade nonsense everyone's running around as. I'm probably going to see enough of that. That's going to be the new Reaper, I'm sure. I still haven't played Reaper. Or Rogue. Decisions. I don't think I want to push the main story too hard. I do kind of want people to get ahead more. Because I know there's going to be people that are just like, I can't watch this. I kind of ran into it some with Endwalker. Not as much, but... Not as much as I was afraid. And by the end of it, it was pretty solid. I think I'll just intentionally go a bit slow. A slow start? Oh yeah, they usually are. Even Shadowbringers was pretty slow starting. Like fucking around with a crystal and shit. Another crystal tower. Rising Temple, where the hell? That's not it. Oh, that's Sebastian the Samurai. What the fuck am I doing? What is this? Sebastian the Samurai. Oh, that's for those bosses. Who's doing that shit? No, we're going here. That's Stormblood. Yeah, I got lost. I hopped on the wrong boat. I went east. We were supposed to go west. Fuck. All right, let's see what we got going here. Figure I can at least make it to, like, you know, the no, there's too many things I haven't done. Yoka Biki. There's a name I haven't thought of in a while. Holy shit. Which way did Rama go? Right. Thank you. This is gonna be a very weird experience with one eye active here. There's a new Ranma series? No shit. It's gotta be a continuation, right? There's no way they would try and reboot that. I can't even tell you how far in I ever got. Got a couple seasons in, I want to say. Or, I don't know if it was in seasons. It was just like one big-ass show, wasn't it? We've got a message. Trying to reach you about your car insurance. Just had word from Aaronville. Managed to secure a passage to Toronto. Board a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall? Okay. Oh, I don't know about that one. I never do, though. I never like the quest accept sounds. And then they grow on me. First series was 13 episodes. Was that a whole series? I know I watched that much of it. Shit, I thought it was like some long-running thing, but... I'm not the only one dressed for a vacation. I love it. Of course, I'm still wearing the night shit. I don't give a fuck. Anyway. Change of pace. That makes sense. I probably just watched it all, like, back to back and didn't even know it was a change. Like, there might have even been a change in intro or something, and I wouldn't have known. Oh, the art changed? I didn't know. I don't know. My memory is so fucked up. Alright, first fucking cutscene. Woo! Good news, we've made ready to sail at a moment's notice. It was more gag heavy. Yeah, I do remember it like started out kind of martial artsy. Then got goofier as it went on. When yet to arrive is Aaronville. You're all here. Well, yeah, it is lunch day, dude. Well, early access, but you know. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Goat Ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. The other passengers, researchers and artisans alike, will need a shared deck space. That's okay, I had the Limsa opening on this character. I'm used to it. Not anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. Not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time. Call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? No. It's forever ago. I think you're supposed to be a leader or something. Man, we not forgotten. Speak for yourself, Alpha. No, I do not remember. Toliol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler, right? I do kind of remember that. Chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession. Support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, we have another objective. Part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Very glad they're reminding us here. I forgot this shit. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another. They find common ground, develop similar ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured we'll give the contest all due attention. Oh, right, there's a contest. We have a tournament arc. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Like play X4 all night? Oh, wait, no, you want me to play... No, never mind. No, don't forget I said anything. Want to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? As far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating this golden city by your father, the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, the Warriors of Dawn. I'm an idiot. I just put that together. Dawn Trail. Yeah. Okay, man, I am so fucking slow. Like, when they put it out there, I was like, yeah, that's some Final Fantasy V shit. Gotcha. No record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring, which accompanied the letter. Reasons both official and personal, I would very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Meanwhile, in Resident Evil 4, shoot him in the head. In a cutscene. There'll be a chance to speak with Papa. Oh, please don't call someone Papa. That's weird. Get your answers right from the source. I have to change this thing out, but... forward to meeting him. In case you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Who the fuck's the Third Promise? I'm probably the one after the first and second, but... So playing the part of the Stoic Servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Fuck it, let's just go. Whatever happens, happens. You won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right, if we're still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Yep. We should do that. Good to see we still don't have a budget for voice acting on everything. Oh, 14. We gotta fund all those games we're not gonna be making. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Also, the graphics update... Man, you really need a split screen to notice it. It's so subtle. I can tell, but man, it's not like any other MMO that's been like, oh yeah, we have a new graphics engine.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
God, that's what your accent was like.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders.
Yet.
We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Doubt it.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Did he say vessels?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
You bitch. You have doomed us all.
Two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
This music is unreasonably funky for the situation.
I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Goodbye, whoever the fuck's on that boat.
We sail west, as Kattenram did some 18
No, wait, no, there's people that know us.
bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Your foot is clipping, I saw that.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Waklamat.
Not a very impressive looking ocean, I'll say that. Oh shit, cue up the Indiana Jones music. Or this. This works too. Nerd. Can we get Alice a box, please?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
They're just dooming the shit out of themselves.
See, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can.
It's okay. Adol Christensen is not... Or Adol Christen. I always want to call him Christensen. It's not that. It's Adol Christen. Is not on the ship. It'd be funny as shit if there was a shipwreck and, like, you find a red-headed guy that looks just like him and he's like, sorry, that was my fault.
Seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers...
Yeah, Cecil.
Several times, in fact. I was able
Ready to
to
meet you
learn
inside.
things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Nah, he was high as shit the whole time. Never left his quarters. Aww. There we go. Got teabag the ocean. Got established dominance early on, you know? Damn. Feel my edge starts to dull. Some light sparring. Bitch, I'll knock you off this thing like it's a Smash Brothers level. First visit to Dural. Something French is the name. Each time says statics and it'll die, you see. But my appointment with them came to an end. Huh, you are way too impressively dressed. So I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized upon the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger suddenly opened up. So the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal. I'll get it eventually. Seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. See, when yours you before, you great and famous hero. That's a me. Playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Oh, you guys talk normal. Shit. Besides, my mercenary days are over. May have our warband have fallen, and we head home to lick our wounds. My story, well, since you asked, I went to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. That was not that long. The Mammal Jaws leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware. No treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. The grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. They keep mentioning this. Probably talk to people again. What color was his hair? Yes. Yes. Did he happen to lose a bunch of legendary weapons just before the ship went down? For a long soak in the hot springs of Urkapacha. No complaints when I dance the bathing dance. I don't complain. Parts of Tyrol are said to be so remote that not even Kettenram made it to them. If I could explore those places, perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. Reminds me, when he fucking died. I wonder when the new East is supposed to come here. I know it's out in Japan, but I heard Aaronville is looking for passage to Tuliol. Tuliol. So I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, he had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. An adventure, I presume. What gave it away? I'm a merchant myself, based in old specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyroli both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this! It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro. The Hrothgar, the Ixbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Man, I'm a human, ain't nothing gonna offend me. Well, this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. And familiar with how they work, kind of. Reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will never be need for it. There absolutely will. Make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. 4 claimants. Your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. From what Mamul Job Luke was telling us, there are 3 other that are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. I recognize you. You're the champion of Eorzea. If third promise has you on her side, then that shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bet. So if I'm helping her, can I still bet? Asking for a friend. I am that friend. Can I talk to you a second time? Because I'm bringing over on this trip are a rare sight to Tyroli. So I expect to make a decent profit. Loyal merchants are an agreeable folk. Plug this shit. Be free, mouse. Be free. To old Charlie and turn this ship around for no reason. Anything of interest? No. Shadowbringers was better. I heard that about the clan names. Javuk, Lamont, and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. So we can get attacked. We all run up topside to see what the hell happens. This is fine. I've played Black Flag before, so just hand me the wheel if you have to. Oh, now we're talking. Bottoms up, kids.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
There's always one.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Ripped as shit. Oh, wait, you mean the stomach ache? No, that's terrible.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
I've got to hunt down that
Aaronville,
audio
you were
crack.
born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Chitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
It was Xenos. Wait, what?
As for my mother,
I'm sure it wasn't important anyway.
We're in the teeth of a narrow, lads. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only over that watch. This wind's too strong to take in your side. I'm going off the mast. We need help. Get in below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
I'm sure they're fine.
Lend what aid we can.
Nah. I'm not dressed for the... Oh, fuck it. God, I look so stupid. I love it. It's perfect.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé
Yeah, no.
to the rescue was almost
Alice A absolutely was able to catch that guy, sure.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
Who's the Oh, shit, that's me.
Shield us from the lightning.
What, no one else thought to use that?
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
You just right-click it. Christ.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Why is this being framed like a murder mystery?
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Fuck. What's wrong with her feet?
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
I wouldn't know. I don't
For a
get
dark
car
moment,
sick.
I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
I guess that whole sequence is supposed to be a fake out where people are like, oh, I fucking knew we'd just get
If
shipwrecked.
all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Wait, so there's no port cities? Oh, God. What backwoods bullshit are we about to get into? Man, before this one's over, I'm gonna club someone to death with like a fucking bone or something. Just go full on savage with it.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I love how this expansion has had all kinds of build-up and yet zero build-up. I am so just lost right now in terms of like what the feel is.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Heard this before. Riding this boat like Bison riding his horse.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I hear that prelude theme.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Waffle House?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Giant golden arches just like off in the background. Fuck, they're everywhere. That was about to be the Chocobo theme. Not the musical style I was expecting. We got goblins. At least one. And this place looks like it has great takeout.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never...
Everything's just more vibrant here.
There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And
I just noticed the boots hanging off of his backpack.
only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Fuck no, they don't keep track of that shit here.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Just piss on a tree or something. You don't know you're here. I think that's how it works. I don't know.
You are outsiders?
You like part Coero or something?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
We're here to foment trouble, actually. It's funny you should bring that
I
up.
can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
No, I get it, pride, because she's... Fuck it.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Need to attune to an aetherite. I accidentally teleport back home and have to take the trip all over
Bid
again.
you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Holy oh shit, there's so many people. I saw that person just a little while ago. Yep. Alright, well. Amazing city, as lively as old Dawn, even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Oh yeah, we need to start attuning. Let's feel that familiar breeze again. Wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. that's a weird one. You've arrived in Tuliolol. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. You can just fucking teleport here. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm going to be exploring as part of the quest. Salacious Himbo. That's a name. No, yeah, I need to put it on antisocial. I don't remember anyone really screaming spoilers last time around, but man, rolling them dice. I'm already getting weapons. Oh dear God. I guess I'm doing this as Dark Knight. I don't know. I don't want to tank my way through. Yeah. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. You know, we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Are you sure in any condition to guide us? You're looking like Biden during a debate over there. Maybe you should give up. Wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Wait, what happened to the last ones? Followers? Luke Lamont, are you unwell? No, just presenting my asshole to all who walk up. Third promise is not get seasick. My hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. About to show them around the city. Sounds lovely. The group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of a third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. The siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. How you doing here? So all week my eye's been hurting, and last night I spotted a sty in it. So I'm applying a compress and using an eye patch to hold it. Basically, just trying to get it done before I have to go back to work on Monday. Because I do not want to drive like this. I like depth perception. This shit's weird. Like, I've never had an eye patch or, like, anything covering an eye before. I've never really had to, like, do this. I'm probably gonna bump into everything. You're just so easy to approach. Yeah, she's easy. Enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother. You're very kind. Good day. Off they go. Yeah, I'm trying not to pop this one because, oh, man. Although it does look like it's mostly drained and now it's just swollen. So hopefully warm water and compress will do it. I really should change this. It's kind of dry. Woo! Whoa, everything's so bright in that eye. Holy shit, I've never done that before. That's wild. Oh, that's weird. I've had it covered for like, what, a couple hours now. Oh my god, everything's like super bright. What the fuck? Sorry, it's little things. Yeah, let me go re-wet this. It's still intact. I'll be right back. Yeah, I've had these, at least once before, but, then I just, like, laid back with a compress on it, and that kind of did it. But here, I'm like, man, this suspension just dropped. I'm not missing this. I'm gonna take it kind of slow, though. What the hell is this shit? I get a message about Evo. I don't know what that's about. Oh, man. There we go, that's better. Much better. Feels so fucking weird with this thing on. But what can you do? Uklamata is technically royalty. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? It's just we move in two groups to attract less attention. You know, with Bunny Boy and Catwoman here, I miss Breath of Fire. It's technically ignoring me then. Taryn, you and Cryo can come with me. Wonder Twins activate. I'm taking my Bison to Evo. Yes, exactly. I don't even have Bison. I thought I had the second season pass, but apparently I haven't gotten it yet. So I'll probably hold off until Terry hits and probably buy the whole damn thing then. I've never been huge into Bison. Like, maybe back in, like, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, because it was so novel to play as a boss back then. But since then, nah. Ooh, I don't like that folding. Ugh. I take a bit to get this thing comfy. Get in touch once we've had a good look around. Which was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. Enough time for that. So that's the only character I know in 6 is Marisa. It's the only character I know. That's all I do. Things. The hell? Yeah, get over here. I got like a second thing it to keep it pressed. It's not pressing. I need to hold on. I need to address the hair. I want to tie it all the way back. See, I loved Balrog in the early games. So that's like the only charge character I could do. I could kind of do Vega, but not really. Like in classic. Newer stuff, forget it. He's so complicated. Yeah, the bomb plant seems weird. Kind of reminds me of, like, not quite Cinder from Killer Instinct, but similar, I guess. Well, that was more of like a limb lockout system. There was like a punish if you punched or kicked, depending on what you hit him with. There we go. I don't know how Solid Snake does this shit. Alright. Or no, I guess that's Big Boss. Well, the Snake does eventually lose mine, I think. I don't remember. Now, Snake Plissken. Yeah. Anyway. Enjoy your wanderings. That's kind of the idea. We should wait a bit, at least until the nausea subsides. And for that, look, I'm ready to go. Erg. So many people here in like beach clothing and stuff. I love it. Fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself with the contest looming. May as well tell you about the harbor. We've already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored to the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tyrol, the southern landmass. Plants there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Great. I don't know, should I Dark Knight it or... I'm thinking Dark Knight. I know how conversation points work, man. It hasn't been that long. I'm thinking the Dark Knight works. It's gonna be either that or Gunbreaker. I've done Gunbreaker for 2 expansions. Let's Dark Knight it up. For a dock worker. I can't talk. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Bayside Bevy, Tullioll's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. But they have meaning, though. She mentioned that here in Tullioll, we buy things with Pel, the currency that Pelu Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumikimikai. Wachumikimiki. I don't know. Some bullshit. Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. The other place I want to show you. Head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Mekaleka High. Something I'll lick a hiney hole. I don't know. Didn't talk to Cryo before. Pretty sure we can use our guild for shopping here. Think of that. You get what? This thing? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tullioll? Of course they do. I didn't even see it. I think I told you before, my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. I wonder if there's anyone that's ever done the entire quest line without ever binding to Aetherites. Just long traveled everywhere. Excuse me. Fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of the Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? You're ready to continue? We'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. The headquarters for the Lance Guard. Yo. I'm digging the music here, though. I don't think anyone expected swing. I don't know if that was on anyone's bingo cards or not. How's this? Thank goodness for Aetherites. I don't share Wuklamot's dislike of ships. I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. If you're attuned to the Aetherite, I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget. A lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. They did put a lot of thought into the city, didn't they? You. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamot gets her endless endurance. I mean, they're not quite. They are a different. What's the first person? There it is. I don't think they're the Fem Hrothgar, are they? I think they are different. But either way, they are added for this expansion. But yeah, it is a female character, though. We are Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal, observing the peace. These names are going to kill me. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. Yeah, there are goblins out here. I've seen one walking around. Still not playable, though. Title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and I'll say should be around to hear it, too. This time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Zoralja. It's clearly a Mamalja name. Interesting family. Wakwa. You can see the Landsguard recruits from every culture of Tuliyollal. Personally, I find it fascinating to see how each of them uses their unique attributes to their advantage in battle. Even their posture is different. It's a sick fucking animation going off back there. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's awesome. White? Oh, fuck this. I'm gonna go and tune to the rest of these real quick. Kinda wish you could mount up out here, man. The city is huge. It sounds like one of those F-Zero remixes. Like, is this the lounge version of Mute City? I don't think you can use these until you do all of them, right? No, you can. That makes it easier. I don't know why I thought you couldn't. It's cool running around a city and just seeing all these players. I love it. I gotta say, I've had no... I'm jinxing this. I've had no connection issues, no anything. This might actually be a smooth launch. Did have to hop servers, though. But it automatically put me in one that was easy to get into, and bam, here we go. Endwalker, it was a shit show from the very start. Then full launch, like, destroyed it completely. And like, a twisted side of me almost hopes it happens so that I can take a break and let everything settle and then stream it later so people don't worry about spoilers. Like, Endwalker was a disaster, but it kind of worked out in my situation. Like, I'm very intentionally taking this slow even, so I'm tempted to try out the new classes, even though I don't know that I'm going to like either one. How final is it? I mean, honestly, this is probably... Oh shit, it's some night theme. Nice. Compared to the last couple, it's pretty... Oh shit, we got alpacas. Sorry, got distracted. Anyway, 15 was a disaster, and then 16, man, I don't even know about 16. There's an alpaca you need, look no further. We got settled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. Things smoother the next time you need a ride. First and foremost, never take your hands off the reins. The alpaca would sooner spit on you than wait to see if you're keen to remount. That's about right. Second, you'll need to have registered at your destination. Alpacas are smarter than they look. They know the routes quite well. I say it never hurts to have a rider that can help them to keep their course. Under these rules, everything should be fine. It can't be held responsible for what may happen otherwise. It also mentioned you won't have to worry about being attacked so long as you remain with the alpaca. They're fleet of foot. You know which trails to avoid. On the off chance any nasty critters make their way onto the beaten path, though, keep an eye out. Yeah, it all depends on how much money they make. Honestly, this fantasy is so final, it has funded the other Final Fantasies that were not very final. I don't know. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe the other ones were more final because they suck. Honestly, 14 is kind of keeping all of Square Enix afloat. It's kind of a sad situation. And the crazy thing is, they're not even reinvesting the money in the game that much. Other MMOs are fully voiced and, you know, have all this crazy stuff going on with them, and they're nowhere near as successful as 14. They keep this thing on a bit of a budget. I mean, I guess all the money goes towards the music. Maybe the trailers. Oh, I can't mess this thing up. So I'm not used to this. Oh, okay. There we go. I believe that covers everything. So it'd be sick if you could just take one on a path they've never been on before and get hopelessly lost. And have like a whole like adventure out of it. Or you just get, you know, kidnapped by Thargoids from Elite Dangerous. That'd be funny too. Still ahead of me. Sick. Yeah, basically, well, I don't know. Square kind of had to rein it in lately, because what was it? It was 7 Rebirth. Just, it had impossible goals to hit, and it's PS5 only. So even though it's an amazing game, it did not meet what they needed, and they're having to kind of restructure some of what they're doing. So it's kind of wild. Yeah, I'm kind of very intentionally taking it slow here. I also worked today. Even made sure to spend a little extra time at the bar. Only partially because they had a new bartender at the place, and she was a bit of a nerd, so we sat there and geeked the fuck out for a while. Much to the annoyance of her boss, I think. But I was the only one in the bar, so I don't think they cared. Access to the dirigible landing. Dirigibles, really? Man, they got a completely different song at night. Holy shit. Yeah, Sound of Attunement. Yes. have everyone yet. Who am I missing? No, this comes later. Oh, this must be where you sleep. You take a balloon? Bayside Bevy Marketplace? I didn't do that one. How did I miss that one? And Wachuma Kiki, whatever the fuck. That's good. There's a good chance I'm actually going to switch over and try one of the new classes or something. Even, I'm not wild about them, but at least that way I'm not just pushing main story, you know? You know what? At night, I can kind of see the lighting engine doing its thing. But can't... There we go. Oh, I had it too zoomed out. That's what the problem was. Uh-oh. Okay. So have you hit an instance yet, Sonder? Oh, Kay just did it. Must be deep in there. I might do like a split stream tomorrow or something. I don't know. I have weekends off. The timing's perfect, and I'm just like, I don't want to go too far at it. Maybe I'll do X4 for like the first half of the day or so and switch over at night. Ray. Offers for $645. That would be an upgrade for some of my stuff. It would actually be an upgrade for my weapon. Fuck. Maybe the gear looks cool though. Oh, it does cancel it. Massive, isn't it? Why, thank you. Oh, you mean that. The other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge, and in the middle they fuck. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the true gods fought a titanic battle. It is themed like 9. And one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. So instead of 2 planets, it's 2 continents. I guess. Or 2 land masses. That's my guess. I'm looking for the connections. Familiar sounding tale. I'm putting mind to the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Getting back to Zaktoral. Those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Is my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. Many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I like how people kind of take the piss out of her. Crossing the bridge to Zaktoral requires a special travel pass. Fortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. 9 headed 2 continents? Well, yeah, that is true. I guess they did. I'm thinking more of the 2 planets in 9. What should we go through now? I'll make you win then. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. He sucked his main character flag on my back. Yeah. $6.45, huh? Almost sounds like fucking Metroid. Why do I have a copper for 265? Whatever. Well, this will upgrade my weapon. Okay, I guess this is where I have to decide for sure. Dark Knight? Dark Knight in it? And Dark Knight on vacation. I like it. We're doing it. Where have I seen this design? Cool looking sword. Yeah, let's keep it that way for now. Probably could. Hold on, how much what do I have? I don't have. How much my wallet? Currencies there. Well, that's why. Oh shit, these are discontinued. I need to cash these in. Shit. I didn't even think about those. Nuts. Yeah, they give you a good bit of time. Dude, when I logged in the other day, just to like make sure that I had my pre-order stuff and all on, I was standing in front of the NPC for Hildebrand. So yeah. Arch of the Dawn. I get it. This is about the Dawn. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Alright, let's go. He's got the dungeon? Okay. Looks like you guys are, pretty much at the same spot there. We'll have to be a warrior DPS. I mean, I'm kind of hoping they do something like that, but they already had Zeramus. Zeramus was the originator of that, so... Guess we're just whooping it. Yeah, we know that there's some kind of connection to 9 from the preview stuff. We don't really know to what extent. I mean, with Endwalker, we were like, yeah, well, clearly we're going to the moon at some point, you know. And Shadowbringers, we were like, oh, yeah, well, I mean, the light and dark thing is right out of 3, so... But there's also a bit of 5 in this one. Because we're retracing the steps of Galoof, and everything is Dawn, right? And the fact that, like, Galoof must have been one of the Dawn Warriors or whatever, or some equivalent. There's a definite connection to 5 here. I think they've been kind of leading people astray on where the influence is. I think there's going to be more 5 than we realize. If you aren't too tired, there's still plenty of sights to see. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Well, you see, the city is part goat. Originally the site of a Yakuoi temple. The giants built it when they were making the first bridge. When they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. The Yakuoi withdrew. The temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing this new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, basically sitting in the center of Tyrell. Gathered artisans to do the work. The houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, biggest residential district in Tuliolol. Climb these stairs here, all the way up. Or I can teleport there because I've already been there. I do think we're going to see multiple reality or multiple worlds or something, because we've seen otherworldly stuff in the previews. Including whatever the hell Solution 9 is. We basically got a screenshot and the name. So... this one probably is the one we know least of going in. The Order Minion is Zidane. Collectors is Garnet. Yeah. Yeah. See, I think they're showing us 9, but I think that 5 is in the background of the influences. I really do. Because I don't think any other game ever had, like, the Dawn stuff. Like, the concept of Dawn instead of Light and Dark. Yes, I actually went through the Red Mage changes. Honestly, most things are just upgrades. Like, I looked at a few classes, and there's not much really new. Most classes, you may get one new move. Most of it is just augmenting what's already there. So this is a Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Resplendent ones, dumbass. Residents from all the clans. Mamulja, Exbrawl, Exbrawl. There's no vowel in that first part. What the fuck? Pelu Pelu, I know who they are. Moblin, like in Zelda. Hanu Hanu. Oh, Moblins are goblins, I'm sure. You also have Tanawata. Oh my god. Hetsaru and Shitona move south from their ancestral lands and Zaktaral. I don't know who any of these people are. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. True representation of Tyrolal's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Glad you think so. Go down the stairs. You will be protected at the bottom of the stairs. It's not stairs. Yes, Grandpa. And they've mentioned Galoof a few times, but Kryl is here specifically to find out what happened to him. Because apparently, like he came here in the past and all kinds of stuff, and apparently he disappeared here, I want to say. I don't remember. I don't quite remember. Fuzzy and all the details. Died sending the Isle of Vol into the live stream. Oh yeah, that's like Eureka shit, isn't it? Forgot about that. Well, I need look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. Here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Here, other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliulol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Eighth Rites. Kwana brought back the plans from Charlie, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is around 3 years ago. Gotcha, that was it. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I'm really digging the soundtrack here. Thinking about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the Tyrali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. This is it. Arch of the Dawn. The giants were still here. It was known as the Yogg-Tyrol Landgate. When Papa founded Tuliulol, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands of the South City. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? And don't worry, the alpacas are thinking the same thing about you. Look at alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, man. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh man, this must be a longer cutscene. There's people all over. Wish to learn the history of Tuliulal, look no further. Stone pillars, you mean? Ow, these things. I just figured I was in the background of Outrun. Let's capture Kryle's attention. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? Yeah, I know. It sounds like Metroid, doesn't it? Or Ys. It's the same song. At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. Take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay. Now you have my attention. Come on, voices. We put this here just to piss off the skippers. Yep. I wonder if there's an important choice or something. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Glyphs are pictures, bitch. Seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja. Right? In his journey to unite our lands. We called it the Tulial Saga. Deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. No better way to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh my god, it's one of these. So, is it in order? It tells a lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa and granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I never remember the name. I mean, Kettenram? That's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Said the two grew to become close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood. No one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Basically, if they tell a story more than once, that's how you know it's important. You should probably remember it. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. It's the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamaguka. Kiru? No. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, a lot of fun. Let's see, this one is a Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama. Kozama Uka. These names are going to be the death of me. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. One's in the Lay of Pots. Yep, I can just hear someone charging a spin attack. It's weird. Yeah. Moblin considered the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Exbrawl, like me. The Exbrawl and the Mamulja, I mean, even the ones I know are tripping me up. Reward for control of the forest of Yoctel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Boja known as the Hellions. Their society, women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Exbrawl men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Done with the first half, and you move on to the second. Fuck. I mean, yes, please. Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Urkopacha? Yep. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go. Don't let this size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever in trading, calculating, clever traders. This one's my favorite. Lay of Ice. Depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral. Oh boy. Valagarmonda. I know that name. Was that in 6? Tritalk. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, Tritalk. I thought it was. I was like, I know that name. Sick. As I should explain, a Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valagarmonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. So, have we just abandoned the whole, what the fuck did they even call it? The branding thing, the brainwashing that summons do. It seems like that's only like one group of them that did that, and all the rest are just kind of not doing it. Like the last time I remember it even being brought up was Stormblood. This thing is really pissing me off. Hold on. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Hang on. Honestly, I think I'll go with that for a bit. Still tender to the touch, but it's feeling a lot better. I mean, yeah, it did do it, like, but it was, like, to the country. It wasn't, like, the normal version of it. Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, I think they did actually use the term. Man, what the hell was that term? I don't even remember anymore. Oh boy, everything's so bright in this eye. 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. For a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal. Yeah, we did that. Despite its reputation, however, Valagormonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolals. Is it Tuliolal? No, those are two L's. Okay. Tuliolal. Yeah. National emblem adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna kick its ass. I mean, it's gonna kill Biggs and Wedge first, but, you know, I'm gonna kick its ass. Oh, this one's unmarked. Did you walk Lamont what a full pull is? That shit, oh man, it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work in the, in the fucking NPC versions. This one's unmarked. Obviously, they left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolals history, whatever that might be. It's just gonna be my fucking face. The lay of proof. That big fellow is a Yakhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak-Tural. And brought the southern reaches to heel. They then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak-Tural. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urpacha. Never even seen any of their kind, so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had your fill of history then? Yeah, we're good. Glad to hear it. Oh good, it's the theme of bullshit. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. It's surprising there, it seems I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Why do we have to see your stomach for a second? I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Like the sound of that? It's nothing but raw meat right off the corpse. Yeah, the local hunting range, yeah. We're gonna go and, like, kill a fucking deer. Just eat it right in the woods. Well, jungle, I guess. Have you ever had tacos? Oh, no. Oh no. They're totally all classic. Bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with fucking Bubhub. No, I'm good. I'm good. I do not need to order food. I have pad thai, I'm good. Bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. I like how they're made here at Xbalyav Thai the best. Oh, fuck you, that's not a word. What the hell? That's a fucking, like, button combination for, like, infinite health or something in GTA. I don't know. Anyone right in front of me right now. Head downstairs and place an order. Motherfucking taco time. Alright, I wonder how incredibly high res this taco is gonna be. And I almost went and got nachos today, but I was like, nah. Yeah, try and stay out of people's way for the most part. What the hell is this guy? Oh, I'd hoped we'd never hear about those strange customers again. What? Oh, welcome if you'd like to order something, we're at your service. Oh god. Taco Friday, yep.
Brookevo!
And, of course, this is the scene that gets voice acting. All the important history and shit, no voice acting. Getting tacos, this is the scene that all the budget goes towards. How much do you want to bet the tacos are going to be incredibly high res and have, like, really complicated crunch physics? The same way that the bread in Like a Dragon was. So that's my prediction.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings.
He's gonna spit in it. Oh man, he's doing it in the back. I don't trust this shit at all.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
I'm hearing adventure.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
They seriously had a paper bag? Like a modern style paper bag? Not the tacos.
Oh.
Oh, we've got our first fight of the expansion.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh man, that one's got those weird moving eyes.
No.
Can I start hitting this one yet?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Uklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Yeah, he just called me special. Wait, what kind of special?
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
I'm gonna take it as a compliment.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
God's theme. I'm special. With a fucking mighty Thor poster in the background.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings.
Oh god, they're the Opoils.
We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
It's funny because she has cat ears on her outfit.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
And she put her hand out like she's even gonna see it. She was looking up.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo.
Ugh. Hey, there's a taco. Oh god.
And the Dopro.
Christ, these things are all freaks.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born.
Can I wall-to-wall pull the whole town full of those guys yet?
And the blue-scaled Bunewa.
Or at least the taco shack.
Grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
It's just Idol from Killer Instinct. I'm not worried.
Forget them.
Now if it's Gargos, that could be a problem.
I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Taco interrupted.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I want tacos now. Wait, did we actually fight one? I don't even remember. I assume I did that. Oh yeah, I do remember that now. Climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March. Now that you have an idea how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. Great. Poor empty belly. One here. Take it, I click on someone in this mess of people. Food is amazing! Passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya. Sublime. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll eventually arrive at the palace. Saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Yeah, you don't say. Made it. Good, then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Is that an upgrade? Nope. It is not. Oh, God. I desperately need to just get rid of this shit. Let's see, I've already got these. I can just get rid of these. Hey, fucking... Oh, yeah. These are crystals and shit. I'm sure none of this is worth a damn. What the fuck is all this? Rathlo scales. God. Bunch of gear for no fucking reason. Yeah, I looked at it. I thought about doing it, and then I didn't. Just fuck that. Oh, I've already got this in my thing. Wait, is that going at like half FPS? The hell? Hold on. Is that my computer running at low FPS, or is that just that? Oh yeah, no, I am not at 60. Oh, fuck, it's been a while. That's a good old 40 FPS right there, shit. Well, hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. Anyway, who am I talking to? Someone in this bitch. Ah, there you are. It could be, but still. This never happened in the old... Well, speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. The thing to remember is that they do have new system requirements on this. Like, they have a graphical upgrade now, so... Yikes. I recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in entirety. I think I can make it. Old Charlian, I could see that. Acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Whoa, shit. Unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It's like hurting a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time that we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I was just fucking Godbert. We go to the throne room and it's just Godbert. And he's like, oh yeah, no, I'm totally like king over here and shit. This is what I do on my weekends. God damn. Having a fucking fighting game over here.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Weekend. I'm glad that
Why is he here?
we finally have cutscenes with like good fighting.
Oh, you know this man?
Like 1.0 had it. Took a while to get back there.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Shit, I would be okay with a new version of Duodecim. The arcade one was not that great.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
That's a voice.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Sup? I kill gods for fun.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit.
He was about to challenge Alphino.
See what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Oh no, it's Joe Biden under the right side.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Yes, Tinian pre-ordered.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Holy shit.
Last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh no.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at
God,
once.
who is that voice? I want to say it was a guy that also was an ESO.
Good fortune, my friends.
Like, he was head of the Nords or whatever. It could just be a similar accent, I don't know. Why does this feel like the start of the first Pathfinder game?
Assemble. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise.
Who the fuck?
Ona.
Is that someone's player character? What the fuck?
The third promise, Uklamat.
Yeah.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I
Yes, hit the random button.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed.
Krugen hit.
Yolo is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant.
Dude, he's straight up a
Sired, but my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still.
Wait, what did I say when Graha first showed up?
That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face.
We didn't have crystal skin at the start. When we first saw him, he was just a dude.
Our brother was in shock to all leading the Landsguard on a campaign to
I
arrive.
was expecting him to be silent like the player character.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
No, originally?
Waiting to hear.
He was just a dude.
Nature of the contest itself.
No. And he was in,
To triumph in the right of
the first raid, like, ever.
I claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural
Yes.
and find the City of Gold.
He was just a dude.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Nerd. Oh, wait, no. He actually has... Okay, yeah.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Why is that guy giving the other one a blowjob? I can't read hieroglyphics. Actually, most of them look like they are BJs in progress. What the hell?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh my god.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Sounds like a fetch quest.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Not one person got the tablet. It's about to challenge for the throne.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
No.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
No, fuck you.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Keep your secrets then. This old fuck doesn't know shit. He's bluffing.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Of course he did.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Oh no.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Punched a dude at the end of the universe. I think I'll be okay.
Be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Where's the one where I just say fuck this and go back to the Gold Saucer and just ride chocobos all day? Oh well.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
Deep
My own
thoughts.
involvement. I can no longer conduct myself as a mere
By Jack
puppet,
Handy.
I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
I should be wearing mine. Ah, shit.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Welcome.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Chicken.
Take heart,
Oh.
tiller of the soil.
Okay.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
That's better than Little Son.
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Well, we are all expansionists right now.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
What the fuck is that?
All right.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse.
Fuck, I keep forgetting she can do that.
Visions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Then there's this random engineer dude.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Cowardly Prince. Oh shit, it does kind of sound like him.
As always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Same accent and everything. It does sound a lot like him.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Goddamn.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
I think they're cheering for you, though, but whatever. Oh no. Thunderlips is loose into the crowd.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Shit, we got better candidates here than the presidential election, that's for sure. I'd vote for this guy.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Sit on it, probably.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I feel like we're forgetting somebody. Oh, yeah. The runt of the litter.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika.
Yeah, so far,
childhood
I've
nursemaid.
not had any issues.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
If there was any issues, I was going to play something else and just let it, you know, calm down. But, yeah, no problems.
Our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Who?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Any accomplishments to her name? I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
And then why are you competing?
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel
It just needs a level some.
respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, this is definitely a slow start. But it's a sign that they're just that confident. They know that by now, if you're seeing this stuff, you've played through so many of these kinds of sequences that you're just, you know what you're in for. You know it's worth it. No great army of supporters. Tried to claim it, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. So Kwana the Second promises an intent on developing his country by means of Charlene innovations. Given its backgrounds, I suppose it should come as no surprise. So much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. Used to it by now, of course. Others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. We have to work with her, the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyola saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. Oh, God. We can check any discrepancies. El Dorado. Probably didn't have to run downstairs, huh? Oh well. And the One Piece is real. And Kingdom Hearts is light. Okay. That makes everyone. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I don't see shit. I'm missing something. They appear to be identical. The difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. I've established the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? Dawn servant said we would retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer in front of us. Yeah, can't stop yawning. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events that glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? One is close. We could go there and search for an elector. I'll confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Way of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. Also the Lay of Gold. That involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance. Going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. A lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Really ravaged Yak Turl several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Information we need. Leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Sweet. In room. For a second, it looked like the place in Final Fantasy XV. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Lamont said she would bring the information to us. I don't know what she meant by that. That's right, the reservation is under Luke Lamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companion to you. It's a crazy headscarf. And headphones. We track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us. Great. This expansion is definitely taking its time. It's cool, though. I mean, there's stuff going on. They're setting things up. I think I just naturally gravitated to the bar. Tells you to be the keenest to head out. What? Or Aaronville and Wook-Lamont, I wonder. Bird. Good, you're all here. Might your companions be? Bunch of freaks. Seems I needed information. I thought who better to get it from than the locals. Since you hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Give you credit for taking initiative, at least. Me, at least. Honor the third promise and would seek my advice. So I'm happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thanks. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? She just immediately eats it. Scuttling Pearl. Gemstone harvest from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. To which I should get back to introduce my friends here. Not say anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. Historical luck to forge this connection to the palace may be the beginning of a profitable friendship or partnership. Tuliolal Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I have brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Akhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a land of business-minded folk from Urkupacha. I had this before. They appear in the way of gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpalo, their village. Now, for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct to work for us? Pick the destination. Main scenario's got a branch and a shoe quest paths. Accepting one will temporarily prevent you from doing the other. Second quest will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Okay, so we're not losing anything or missing anything. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. It takes the fun out that they just, like, explain all that. Like, let us think that we might be fucking up, you know? Bird. What does you like to know? Up to Akmahanu. Go south through the Arch of Dawn and follow the road which runs alongside the Kuzama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, however. Houses were torn apart and several people were injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing, thanks. I'm worried for the Hanu. I don't think they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Gzvabli Thai. It's been all arranged. What is this? Wing of Protection. New Dawn, New Hunt. Guessing this is, land hunts or whatever. Yep. What do we have here? Foster could use some work, but we've got good eyes. Eyes have seen a few things. Here to sign up? Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Wook Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you here with us. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It's Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way as they do in Riorzia. You put a bounty on these beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name, but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol, and I'll give you some bigger fish to fry. Yay. We're just gonna hunt some alpacas, huh? Who let the jazz band in? I know, right?
Do you know Nahi?
I'd like to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. So that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Certainly the size of Goal Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Big fucking gate. Set to leave? Sure. And onward.
What am I fighting for?
Open the way. It is open. You just got out of your way, is all.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marsi Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
So what? 4 hours in, we just hit our first zone. Good God.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Let me go practice dragon punches in it.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola is not one for natural wonders.
Fucking smile.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Dude with his Rathlos, nothing special. Love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. As an apt name, much of the ground here is positively saturated. Stopping the third promises there. Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. Paul's grumbling is certainly therefore. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. There's that term. Right, let's get moving. Continue along this road. We should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh man. Or this zone is split up. Yep. I'm in a new world. I think we have the right idea. One of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. Yeah, just unlock the off-roader. Start rolling over all the trees and shit. You can tell at a glance how very different the culture is. Ow, super distracting waterfalls. Everyone's arrived, none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Hanu. Like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. YMCA. Oh, Kali. Huh. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, shall welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Well, that was easy. So our ideas about the electors was correct, which Joe's Papa asked, and retraces path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. Honestly, you already tested your feet and never found wanting because you fell in the bog. Can let you know we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit? Maybe we'll pick up some clues about the feet. Surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. That of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Return to the subject at hand, do you wish to look around Okanu? Do some groundwork? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Buklaman has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Holly is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alisai, and Kryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Venerable head of reason, what is your wisdom? Yellowstone's not edible, yeah, right? I mean, it is, but I wouldn't recommend it. We'll handle the northern half. Glad to say the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Finally achieved the ultimate ship in X4. Nice. I'm just glad that I finally got a few ships together. Seems like once I started finding a couple of them, like the rest just popped into place. I'll probably play some X4 tomorrow, just to not, like, no life this. So I can be a bit behind other people. Laysai. Heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help that the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While all roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. What a dump. Kanji. I don't even know what that is. 35 kilometers per second, but just on its own? God. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. They fixing shit? A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. Max out engines and max forward thrust engineering. Jesus. There must be something I can do to help them. I'll look around a bit more. Yeah, I got in that one heavy small ship. And it's tough, it's got great guns, but man, it sucks getting around in it. It's so slow. Could be worse. And there's just like people lounging on everything around here. Visitor here? Well, if there's anything you want to know about Akanu, I suppose I'm the one to ask. What kind of place is this? Akanu means our village in the Hanu tongue. Simple but fitting name. That's the worst fucking name. No, it's one that I built from the Argons. I forget what it's called. It's the one with 2 shields. Why would you name your village our village? It's like naming it home. Larger region Akanu lies within. It's called Uyuyub, meaning Grove of Eggs. Great, the fucking Ewoks live there. As you might have guessed, we Hanu hatch from eggs. The moment we emerge from our shells, we are as one with nature. Our role here is to look after the buildings and take note of any interesting happenings I hear about. Humid air is a danger to our wooden structures, so vigilance is essential. If I notice anything concerning, I tell my husband, and he fixes it as soon as he can. It's a joy to watch him work. Watching reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. Shit. A lot of people running around as the new class. Already finished the MSQ? He must have skipped everything. There is no way he watched all the cutscenes. Good God. Why would you do that? Please, for endgame rating and PvP. Christ. Zero interest in the story, apparently. Yeah, that's just insane to me. Dry and Shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. TW because it puts you to sleep. That one's bizarre, man. I thought Endwalker was probably the second best expansion I've ever played for any MMO. The first being Shadowbringers. I mean, it's a story about like the end of the world and people, you know, falling to despair and transforming into monsters. I don't see where that can be boring. Like, first off, if you find that boring, how the hell did you even get there? Like, Stormblood was so much slower. Shit, 2.0 is a disaster compared to that. I mean, the dungeons are okay, the boss fights are fun, but I mean, if you aren't into the story of this game, I can't imagine playing it. Second least enjoyed expansion. You are absolutely bizarre. You're totally weird. I mean, I've been playing MMOs since the start of the genre. Really since the popular start. I didn't play Neverwinter Nights, the original, but I played Ultima Online and have been playing MMOs since. I've played a number of expansions, and so many of them are just pointless treadmill grinds, and, you know, Dungeon Story are actually interesting. Holy shit. Stormblood had some of the worst pacing I've ever seen in the story. Yeah, they did 2 stories in 1 MSQ. That was their big problem. And I think it's because they wanted to double time it out of that conflict so that they could get to the Shadowbringers that they were trying to get to. I mean, Endwalker kind of did, but not really. I mean, it was all actually tied together. It was you know, you're learning about the past to figure out what's happening in the present. You know, I wouldn't say they were 2 completely different ones. Garlemald was handled terribly, Anima was fine, and Zodiark was a cool twist. Zodiark absolutely got his moment, and it was like, half of it was, holy shit, we're fighting him already? Like, it's a wild moment. And the best part is, it was not Zodiark at full power, so someday, you know, there's going to be some way that we fight him. Well, part was the best part of... Dude, everything you are saying is like the exact opposite of what not just me, but a lot of people think. I genuinely worry for your taste. Like, I don't know. I thought Anima was pretty hype, though. I mean, yeah, it was just a dungeon boss, but, I mean, they were... You know, the Trials of Endwalker was just... Oof. They were huge. Like, every one of them was a massive moment. No, Realm Reborn? Realm Reborn is lucky to even exist. If Square Enix's entire future didn't hinge on 14 surviving, Realm Reborn never would have happened. That would have been flushed. Oh yeah, Realm Reborn is painful. No, that one I do agree on. It is slow, it's meandering, and that's after they tried to fix it. It was far worse. Especially the stuff after the original content. Like, the patch content is so bad. Yeah, the fetch quests are ridiculous. The main problem I have with 14 is that the world is kind of the least interesting part of it. Like, learning the lore of the world is really cool. Exploring that world is awful. There is just so much nothing in them. Yeah, see, I played through it twice. That's more than enough for me. And it has cool moments. I mean, I wasn't... And the thing, I think the biggest miss that Realm Reborn has is that my hooked moment doesn't happen until 30. Or whenever it is that you fight Titan. I didn't even mind the lead up to Titan because honestly, it was like the rest of the game. It was slow, it was ponderous, it was a waste of time on purpose. Why? But the thing is, it was kind of entertaining. You know, like the guy that keeps calling him Titus. That's funny as shit. You know, you're talking to the guys that fought Titan before, and the one is obviously a fake. It's so good. And then you actually get to the fight, and the fight was incredible. Like, up to that point, I had never played anything like that in an MMO. You know, where it was approachable content, but it still was kind of complicated. Like, it had all these phases to it, complete with music that changed with every single phase. And it was like, holy shit, this is incredible. And, I mean, the original game only had 3 trials, and they were, you know, the one, Ifrit was a waste of time. Ifrit was so boring. And Ifrit also has my least favorite boss music. To the point that I didn't even notice his music when I first played it. It's just orchestral, usual fare, you know. But with Titan, I mean, holy shit, it's like, you know, you're hearing like electric guitars for the first time in the soundtrack, and you're like, whoa, what's going on? And then it goes absolutely apeshit for the finale. I mean, any MMO does if they make it in a traditional fashion. No one wants to run the old stuff. Then you take a look at something like Guild Wars 2, where the launch content is the best content in the game. Like I've always said, Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy XIV are polar opposites in the path they took over like their 10-year spans, right? And well, yeah, I mean, people knew how MMOs worked at launch. People knew how MMOs worked during WoW. It's just, you know, WoW was making everything easier to get into. So more people are getting into it. So the general consensus was, oh wow, you know, this game is really doing something new. And people that played EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, you know, all the stuff that came before are just going, no, I know where all these pieces come from. What it's doing is just combining them into something digestible for, you know, more people. Because the original MMOs were just online D&D. Literally, that's what Neverwinter Nights was. It was a gold box game that was online. Like, it basically is Pool of Radiance online. Just, it was set in Neverwinter. The wonder is only gone because they don't develop it right. I mean, there are plenty of games where they present an open world and you go, holy shit, I can go everywhere? I can explore all this? This is great. But the problem is a lot of the developers have lost the wonder. You know, yeah, you play something like Ultima Online for the first time and they just drop you into a fully functional world that doesn't care about you. That's an experience. I mean, like, just the first time I logged into that game, I was just like, holy crap, all these NPCs are just like doing their thing. And, you know, and a lot of it was very simple. You know, Ultima 5 was more advanced than that. Or, you know, it was more of a Skyrim-like experience in that, where every NPC had their own schedules. UO didn't have that. Well, Final Fantasy XI has a lot of problems. It got a lot of passes because it was Final Fantasy. And because it had so much style to it, you know. EverQuest at the time was the main thing that was out when that came out. And EverQuest is hard to play. Like, even today, like, if you log into EverQuest 1, it is a bit of a bugbear to just get your feet under you in that ground. You know, in that game. It's a thing. Like, most people that are not used to old school RPGs, and they try and play like a spellcaster or something, would be completely lost. It's like, oh wait, you mean I have to buy my spells, put them in the spell book, and then study them? And like prepare spells? Like into slots? Like, what is this? You know, and it's like, well, that's how D&D was, and these games were meant to be that. And over time, they were like, well, people have had that experience. People have had the purist experience. People have had the open world experience. You know, we want to make this more accessible. We're going to skip all the parts that people say was hard to get into. And the result is that these games get very streamlined by the end. You know, I've been playing for 4.5 hours. I haven't fought a single enemy. I haven't killed anything. I haven't done anything. The story is interesting because we're learning about this whole culture, and because the game story is good in the past, which you don't agree with, but that's weird. Generally speaking, most people agree that the story in this game is fantastic and one of the best stories that Final Fantasy has had in decades. You know, we know that it's good for it. Like, I wouldn't be playing this if I thought this game was going to be nothing but this. Right? Yes. That is very true. I didn't say raiding in this game is good, but people do say it. I know plenty of people that do. I mean, honestly, here's the thing. I'm not a fan of raiding in general. I don't like raids. But the raiding in this game is a thing. I mean, there's many people that play it. It's better than in other games. Have you seen the raiding situation in things like Lord of the Rings Online? That game barely functions. Yeah, it has casual style raiding. I'm not one because I don't have any inclination to spend that much time learning the granular parts of a fight. For me, my favorite content is something that challenges me and I can figure it out mid-fight. If I'm expected to just bang my head against something for hours on end, I'm gonna hate it by the end. So I don't even do raiding for the most part. You know, I'm very super casual in this game. It's not that close. They're well, normal raids. It depends on the normal raid. The difficulty is all over the place. Yeah. I get mad. Everyone laughs. You know, curtains fall. Roll credits. Now, my biggest problem is that the difficulty is just all over the place. You know, there's certain normal raids that are incredibly hard in this, at least for me. Now, I'll admit I'm not the best. Then there's other ones where you're like, that was it? Why is this in the same listing as that other content? Like, these are worlds apart in difficulty. There's a lot of inconsistency to it. You know, some raids, they work for my brain. They show you where the things are to dodge, you dodge them. Other ones, it's like, oh no, you have to watch for this specific animation, and you have to, you know, watch for this buff or debuff, and then you have to do a math problem, and it's like, well, what the hell is this? That stuff I can't stand. Which, you know, that's what most of the difficult raids devolve into. Every class is pretty streamlined, that is true. We can do buffless parties. Well, yeah, there are no real buffs anymore. I mean, except for, like, you know, food buffs and stuff, I guess. But, yes, you're absolutely going through the motions. This game is not there to freestyle in. This game is a solved equation. There is a right way to play, and anything else is incorrect. It's one of my biggest problems, too. And, basically, it's more of a dance than a fight. You have to learn what your dance moves are, when to do them, what the timing is, you know. Certain ones you can react to things. Other ones you have to know they're coming. You know, and you're sitting there learning it. You know, it's not so much, okay, I have to watch out for this. It's, oh, okay, well, this happens, this happens, this happens. You know, and you're very much, you can just make a list of instructions, and it would probably do very well. I mean, I look at things like, I mean, I'd rather have generous windows like we do, honestly. I mean, here's the thing. I don't give even slight of a rat's ass about, you know, proving yourself or doing stuff for bragging rights. I don't care about any of that. My whole thing begins and ends with, is this fun? There were elements of Dark Knight I miss. The resource management was punishing as hell. You know, but the thing is, I don't know. I've played enough of the MMO stuff where you're struggling for aggro. I've seen all that. You know, I kind of don't mind that they've relaxed it in this game. Like, there's other games to play that have it still, you know. But I mean, with the simplification of the thing, we've had this conversation before. With the simplification of aggro and, you know, the mechanical stuff, like the number stuff, like all that's very simple now. Because they want you running around dodging stuff. Because they got feedbacks that says, hey, running around dodging stuff is cool. It's fun. You know? Yeah. I mean, yeah, some people get a dopamine release from that. I don't. You know? It's like, I don't... How to put this? I don't want to get good in a video game in the same way that one would study for a test. It's why things like Dark Souls piss me off, because every boss you're like, okay, what's the timing on this attack? Okay, then what's the timing on this one? Okay, so it's like dodge, wait, dodge, dodge. You know, I hate it. Now, in fights where you can just kind of react, it comes out much better. At least for me. It's why I like the casual content. You're meant to kind of blow through it on the first try. And it makes me a bit of a content locust now. But learning attack patterns and memorizing where to stand and having markers all over the screen, that is never what MMOs were for me. That was never my draw. There's a lot of stuff mechanically about 14 I do not like. And, I don't know. I almost think this game shouldn't even be an MMO. Like, I think it should almost have, like, Soul-style co-op. Well, not Soul-style, but, like, a co-op games multiplayer where you just connect to a friend's game and there you go. For me, MMOs should be explorable worlds that react to things that happen, and I haven't seen that in a very long time. Every now and then, some crackpot starts making promises that they're making a game that will do it, just for it to fall flat, or never existed in the first place, like EverQuest Next. Like, to me, the drawing board pitch that they gave us for EverQuest Next sounded like my absolute perfect game. Which naturally means it did not actually exist and it was all bullshit. But if someone can actually just dig that up and go, oh, hey, they basically laid out how this game would work, figure out the back end stuff, make the systems work with each other, that would be my game. Well, the thing is, you can... If the game is too complex for a casual person to have fun with while they're learning that stuff, they're not going to learn it. That's how you get stupid shit like freestyle samurais and ice mages. Because they're like, yeah, that looks hard. I'm not doing any of that. You know, and I'll sit there and try and use all my buttons and try and do things correctly and all that. But I also understand people that don't. Oh, I mean, I absolutely let them. The problem is that if those players are load-bearing in content, all of a sudden you've got a tank that doesn't know how to, you know, actually hit all enemies. Like, I mean, tanking is the easiest thing in the game now. And yet there's still people that can't do it. There's DPS where you get two bad DPS in a dungeon, you're now there for 40 minutes. While the tank and the healer try to pick up the slack. There's consequences to it. But honestly, I'm one of those people that I'm like, man, if people are having fun, fucking let them. You know, I kind of hate how solved this game is. Like, it is very much that you are supposed to use every last bit of your class kit. Otherwise, you're just not doing it right. And there's a whole culture in this game about, you know, shaming people that don't play correctly. You know, Tales from the DF. Like, it's funny. There are a lot of them that are just ridiculous people. But there's also people that are just like, you can see it in the chat logs where the second they're like, hey, you're not doing this, and the person's like, please don't. And you're like, this person has been tortured by people over this. You know, I just don't like it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are still people that can't do it, you know. And in the old days, oh my god. Like, the casual players were having trouble with very standard dungeons. I remember the first dungeon being really difficult for a lot of people, myself included, because you just don't have the tools for stuff there, and you actually have to work together. So all it takes is one cowboy with way too much DPS to just ruin the whole thing. You know, not attacking the right enemy, pulling aggro, causing the whole thing to come undone. You know, the tank had, like, limited resources. He also had to, like, nail his rotation, but he wasn't getting the full enmity unless he was using specific things. He could only do AoE taunts, like, so many times. You know, a tank running out of MP was a thing. I mean, there were problems, you know, with casual play.
I killed a bunch of people once.
How you doing, dude? It got 30. What the fuck? Yeah, this game is not perfect. It's far from it. I don't even know that I would really say it's one of my favorite MMOs. I mean, it's one of the best ones on the market. It's hard to argue against that. The story's great. The production value's enough. You know, I do wish they would get more of a budget from Square. I do. I think that they would be able to do some really good stuff if they did. But the fact that, like, over half the game is on voice still, you know, in 2024, that's nuts. Absolutely crazy. Then you look at something like ESO, where every line is voice, and you're like, holy shit. Like, this is incredible. This feels more like a normal game. Classless, wow. I did classless EQ before. That was interesting. It's I don't know. I like classes. I do. I like having a defined class and an identity to it, you know? But then I want wiggle room within it, you know? Oh, Blue. I hate Blue Mage so much. Oh, man. Sumner loves it. But, oh. Jesus. It is not my thing. Building your own class, I mean, cool as long as it's constrained in some way. Otherwise, everyone just takes the coolest of everything, and yeah. Champions Online, funny enough, it was a trash game, but the classless system in that was really cool. And for the majority of that game's life, they have actively fought against having that classless system even in the game. It's kind of wild. Like, it's their best idea, and they just, yeah, I don't even know if it's there at all now. Like, even if you sub, I don't think you can do it. And I'm like, every one of my characters was classless, so I guess the game's just unplayable for me now. Not that I would ever give them another cent. see, I like City of Heroes because, you know, you pick an archetype. It's a very general thing. And then you pick two things, combine those together to get something new. And then you pick your powers from within that. And, yeah, that's a lot of decision making. You know, like, you can have two archetypes that are nothing the same. That's a cool feeling. But that's getting into build stuff. Like, I liked Rift until they shut down my server and took all my characters with it. But I actually uninstalled it. I was like, well, this game is dead to me. They may as well just take it offline. It's a shame because Rift was really cool. Rift, I think Rift was the last game I actually raided in. And, like, actually tried to learn stuff and was doing stuff at, you know, level cap and all that. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed Rift a good bit. Yeah, people can just play differently in City of Heroes. It's true. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go get my compress redone. And I will continue this. I'm sure that the storyline's about to do something cool, right? Okay. Heaven's Word, I would agree with you. Shadowbringers, I think, is one of the weaker parts of the game. I quit playing the game twice during that expansion. Part of it was just I could not stand Lise. And Ida was my favorite character, so that kind of sums that up. I did not like Xenos. I thought Xenos was awful. He was, he felt ham-fisted and forced, and I just generally did not like the entire introduction to him, as well as the fight with him and everything. Oh, Shadowbringers. Yes, I keep forgetting. I hate that they have the same acronym, kinda. Shadowbringers? Shadowbringers is fantastic. I thought you said you didn't like Shadowbringers. Is it Stormblood you didn't like? I thought you were telling me that Shadowbringers was your second least liked expansion. Stormblood. Oh, yeah, no, I agree with you. Stormblood was not good. Stormblood had so many pacing issues, and characters were weird in it. I liked, what was his name? Ian, he was kind of cool. Though his pronunciation of a lot of places drove me up the wall, as he just overdid it. The big samurai guy was cool. The fight with the chick, it was all about, like, the moon phases. That was awesome. Shadowbringers was just... That could have been its own game. That could have been its own standalone story game, everything. Because it was the first time that that development team had the ability to Yeah, Stormblood raiding is a whole thing. Although I do think the difficulty is a bit high for casuals. I really do. Like, I kind of wish the ground floor difficulty was lower. Like, keep the more difficult stuff in, sure, but the ground floor needs to be a little lower than that, which they learned from. Though, I did not care for Eden much. The first half was cool. Second half, oh my god, I was dying. Alright, I think I got this secure. I felt like Endwalker was just like Shadowbringers Part 2. In a lot of ways. They kind of knew what they were doing with it. Shadowbringers just gets... I give it a lot of passes because it stuck the landing as much as it did for wrapping up 10 years of MMO nonsense. Part of it is that at the same time, or a little after, Guild Wars 2 came out with End of Dragons, which was kind of the same idea. It was the wrap-up of 10 years of storyline in Guild Wars 2. The entire story was coming to a close, and the contrast could not be sharper. 14's finale felt earned. You know, Guild Wars 2 felt like they went, man, we don't know how to fucking end this. Fuck it, you merge with your dragon thing and beat the shit out of the guy. There you go, the end. And then you hang out with a bar with a bunch of people you don't like. I mean, shit, I can go out on the town right now and do that. Yeah, there's a lot of... I don't know, there's a lot of stuff I do and don't like in 14. In Walker, there were a few moments where I was gnashing my teeth. Most of it was how ridiculous the Garleans felt. Like, the whole storyline where they wandered out into the snow and died to a monster because they refused help. I know you're supposed to react with, like, confusion and, like, why? Why would they do such a thing? I was sitting there going, starving people would not do this. I don't care. Human instinct takes over. You know, they have lost the war. They're aware of that. And now they're starving in the snow. Someone comes up with food. You don't give a shit who it comes from. In that situation, they would have held animosity. Yeah, I get what they were trying to go for. I just think they failed utterly. They came off as completely unbelievable. Like, to the point when the commander shot himself, I fucking just fell over laughing. Because I hated everything that was going on. And I mean, it wouldn't have been so bad if the good guys weren't so, like, Saturday morning good, right? He failed using Super Bowl light. Yeah. No, he hit it in that window where the damage just goes through anyway. So it takes you to 1 hit point and then you die. He tried summoning a persona and it didn't come out. The only persona he summoned was a bloodstain on the flag. Now, honestly, if they wanted to make the Garleans, you know, tragic and feeling backed into a wall and all that, all you had to do is have, fuck, I don't even remember the name of them. Desert people, the ones that got fucked over. I almost called them the Albed. That's not right. That's from 10. But those guys who had all these grievances, who had been fucked over so hard, they should have been let loose in the borders of Garlean. There should have been some war crimes happen. Like, have them actually do something terrible where the Garlean populace is like, these people are monsters, right? Like, something that would have proven all the propaganda right. But instead, I mean, you got the good guys coming in, and because they're the good guys, they can't do anything controversial. So they're like, you know, handing out lollipops and band-aids and shit, you know, and they're met with like this unnatural resistance. It didn't fly with me at all. There's so many better ways to do it, you know. If the message is that war is bad, you know, a cycle of retribution would have fixed everything. But they wanted the good guys to be, like, undeniably good. And thus they're boring. And thus it's realistic when, you know, they're resisted while just being good guys and giving them help and warmth and food and, you know, you get stupid shit like the two girls just wandering out into the snow, dying for no reason. That was my biggest problem with Endwalker, was that whole section. And part of it was because I wanted to see the Empire. I wanted to see the Empire, you know, as a functional society. I wanted to go through those cool city streets we saw in those cutscenes, right? Like the modern style city. I wanted to go through there. I wanted to explore that. I wanted to, you know, fight Garleans in there and shit, and never happened. Like, that was kind of the big promise of the whole series was, you know, hey, we're fighting the Empire. One day we'll go there and we'll defeat them for good. And we never got to. And again, it's because, you know, they got fucked up, and it's like, okay, I mean, I guess. But it just felt, I don't know, lackluster. I really wanted to see more out of it. And they just didn't give it to us. Yeah, Boja was the closest to an actual war, and I love that zone. I love that place. Yes. Well, I mean, the thing is, we had one break-off group. Right? Like, we had them. Like, that was the whole setup to Stormblood. Like, the guys that were in the Brave, whatever the fucks. The Crystal Braves. Those guys were perfect. And we still had, like, remnants of them. And it would have made so much sense for them to go, oh, look who's on the back foot. Hey, you remember all those war crimes that were done on us? You know, all the years that we've been suffering under their boot? I think it's time for some payback. You know, and then they go and do some horrible shit, which then justifies the reaction that your forces would get when they come in. And they're like, hey, you know, we're here to help. It's like, yeah, right, that's what the last guy said. And they use that horrible heathen magic of yours, or whatever the hell you guys do. Because, you know, that's supposed to be what they were so afraid of. Was, yeah, the fact that you were an outcast, but, like, you were, like, in hiding and stuff, it's not meant for an MMO. It just isn't. But, like, the whole story of why the civilians are afraid of you is because you can use magic. Holy shit, that's weird. You know, those savages down south, they can just fucking, like, conjure up firestorms and shit. It's wild. You know. They can teleport around at will. They can, you know, summon barriers. They can, like, basically raise the dead. Like, holy crap, these guys are terrifying. You know. And it's like, okay, so you have some of these guys who have come through and, like, blew them up. out of retribution. I mean, that, and talk about war crimes. You know, you think a flamethrower in a church is bad? I mean, imagine if a guy can throw fireballs and summon lightning storms. Holy shit. Now, even just make it like one group of mages. You know, like battle mages or something. You know, that's almost like the Inglorious Bastards. You know, where they're like, oh, we're gonna mess them up. You know, and it would have given so much more weight to the way that we were reacted to. Instead, the Garleans just come off as nonsensically stupid. And it derails what's going on there. I'm not even sure how the war technically started, but... Exactly. I mean, that's what war is one side having grievances against the other, and then it gets fed into because of what their retribution is. It goes back and forth. Look at the Middle East. Who started the conflict? That depends on who you ask. Now, I mean, you can actually go back and check, but, you know, that's a different thing. The point is, you know, you don't care about ancient history when it's your house that just got blown up. You know, your family's dead, everything you own is gone, you know, your whole life is completely derailed because of these guys. Here's your gun. Go take your revenge. You know. Yeah, Black Mage Limit Break 3, yeah, just... I can just see, like, you know, crazed war veterans who've been tortured and everything else. Like, they see these refugee tents, and you just see the limit break meter start filling. Yeah, the, that whole break-off of the Crystal Braves, the Crystal Braves was out of nowhere. It was a weird story that they were trying to tell. Honestly, though, it had potential, and I kind of wish they had done more with it so that we could posthumously justify it ever happening in the first place. Yeah, there's a lot of issues there. Yeah, they get really ambiguous with who moved first, yeah. It was to get us into Ishgard, it was also to set up Stormblood later. And I mean, it kind of worked for Stormblood, where it was like, oh crap, they just kicked off the war. Well, I guess we're finishing it now. But I kind of like that moment of Stormblood. The rest of Stormblood, it's so... I don't know. It felt like it was trying to be Suikoden, and I love that series, and it didn't feel right. See, I know other people that loved that expansion for that reason. So, yeah. Yeah, 14 has a lot of mess to its story, and a lot of it comes down to the fact that the writers that took over were not given, like, you know, okay, well, this is what the plot is. Good luck making it work. Like, when the Asians were made, they were not fleshed out. They were literally just evil guys in black robes that can teleport around. That's all it was. I think they would mention that, oh yeah, we want to resurrect Zodiark, our god, the one true god, or whatever. That was it. That was all they had. The whole thing of them causing calamities and why they caused them, and the metaphysics behind it, and all the different worlds and all that stuff, that was later. That was the new development writers trying to figure out how to salvage the story. Well, yeah, like, macro politics are complicated. They are. So when someone starts writing about it that doesn't know about it, I mean, it's like someone who's never been in a fist fight trying to write a scene in a book where two guys are, you know, having a high-level martial arts duel or something. But the writer is like, you know, I don't know how to throw a punch. He's like one of those people that makes a fist like this, where you hold the thumb inside. Which, by the way, if you're ever in an altercation and you see the other guy do that, you've already won the fight. Just let him hit you. It's gonna go bad for him. He'll probably dislocate himself. I said I was gonna continue the story, didn't I? Now, these are the kinds of distractions I don't mind. Like, I play these games and critique the shit out of them. And I mean, don't get me wrong, games are incredible. They are works of art. There's a lot of thought. A lot of talented people make them. They're still worth, you know, critiquing. We got here. I am not doing a 13, 14 minute. Oh, men writing women. Okay.
I'm actually done. I refuse to read a book with a female character in it written by a man over 40. I never thought I would have to read the phrase, she had D-cup guts, but a trainer bra brain.
D-cup guts, but a trainer bra brain. That's one of the best subreddits ever. I'm not gonna sit through the whole thing or anything, but yeah. Yeah, men writing women, that's a fantastic one. The real fun is when there's a quote like that that's actually written by a woman, but it seems like it isn't. Every now and then they slip one in just to mess with people. Am I looking at this? There you go. Why did you take so long to look around? I don't know, I had to argue about her past, Alphino. But it must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plains hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Can you all hear me? No. Well, they're ready to receive us now. Great. We ought to hurry over. Yeah, we don't want the plot to start without us. Oh, we're just going right in? Okay, cool.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Well, I mean, we just randomly decided to come here. They could be at any of the other ones.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Something great about fat birds. I don't know. It's probably one like geese.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
Don't look in her eyes, just in case.
need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Richards? No, different read.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Ugh.
For sure,
Bird shouldn't
those
smile.
who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Yeah, I mean, I get the feeling that's what a lot of it is going to be.
Mucking about in the mud, when we can take the stone by force.
Was he just going to rob the electors?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So I have absolutely no idea where this expansion's going.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Can we not hear them?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being back
You guys share a torso, so I'd hope you do.
has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'll be your problem for this expansion.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Not do anything reckless. Of course. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Juana. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds. Another way in which they differ from the Vanyu. That's an upgrade. It is by 5. Civic duty management test? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, it makes sense that you're testing for what they're going to be doing. Well, honestly, the big guy is kind of there's another test, right? Like, how do you deal with lawless force? You know, someone who's not going to play by the rules. Like, how do you manage that? Don't know the first thing about farming. If there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanyu, then we're going to find it. Make a cool judge. Eat his words. Saying the problem is the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Granville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? This is a very different expansion. Holy shit. This is so wildly different, and I'm digging it just based on that. Look, I'm seeing someone actually fight. I forgot combat was in this game. Anyway, enough of that. Yeah, let's solve this reed problem. Why do I get the feeling that guy ran over there just because he hasn't fought anything either in hours? They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. Likely the reeds ever dry out. I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or something similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. More aggro, less agri. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. Look at these fields. This could be a painting. Very helpful, thank you. How about you paint yourself as a better companion, Kryle? I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Everyone look out. She's got to do something stupid. Strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. In we go. Get the fuck out of the way, you fat shit. As I know Holly described, the reeds appeared wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear to cursory glance. Soil on the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. Returning the frog's lethargic. Small frog catches dry. Strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. Alright. Water seems fine. Soil seems fine. Whatever's affecting the reeds is also affecting a frog. A water strider. It's sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Mess with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Enough. I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. Oh, that does suck. I would have figured you took the weekend off. I think any... Whoa, obvious problems. Yeah, I'm already kind of planning on playing something else tomorrow for a good bit of the day. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures that live among them. I just want to get to the damn first dungeon. I do want to get to some gameplay here. I haven't fought a single thing yet. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? I need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. We were describing how the creatures seem lifeless. But be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. A festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. I don't know, man. Hopes and dreams have never really... It's never really done anything, you know? Okay, except for that one time, I guess. Yeah, weird shit happens all the time. Right? Fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Well, there's probably something they do during the festival that, like, energizes things or something. I don't fucking know. If this bitch knew more about her people. This is Wook Lamont's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Meanwhile, Titus is off somewhere going, this is my story. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's a boat woven from reeds. It looks like a bird. Yeah, I went on a rant a little while ago in front of it. To the north? Let's go see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Someone's using the sword I usually use. I never actually see anyone else use it. Oh no, something's in my way and I might have to fight. Oh, look at that. That's a cool teleport. That's a pretty sick move, I gotta say. There we go, I finally fought something. Need more. Yeah. Does not appear damaged to you. Take a closer look. It looks like sushi should be all over it. Oh no. I have to what now? Oh. Yeah. It's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone. Tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. And we all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repair. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? Admiring your festival float. Up to 28.5 hours? Hell yeah. Shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No, Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival's called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. Oh, we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxica for the missing eye. Uyopo? What? We need wood for the poles? And feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. What these I know about. The boxica is type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and that wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. It shows some feathers, however. When chosen is the victor of a competition in which a contestant see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. Ooh, wood, yes. Plenty of that over on Bullmung. We need a server transfer to get some of that. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I understand, your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. Or indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. It's actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. It's a doomsday bird float thing. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense? Yes. Behold, optic blast. Fucking arm thing he does. Love it. One intriguing supposition. I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, it's a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat, hold the festival, his arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, float? A tool for magic? It's the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanyu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihano really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. Placed both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Akanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Without me. Worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you. Let's all go together. Alright. bird float quest does it go? We found a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Yeah, that's not the one I wanted. This was. Oh fuck, now I've got this coat I don't need. What's it look like? Man, that's the most generic piece of shit I've ever seen. These boots suck. Okay, good, I can't use it. Shipwright's name is Ivu. He only moved to Kazama Uka a few years ago, but he's since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Head there to the east of here. Can't fly too fast. Oops. Didn't mean that. Oh yeah, Dark Side would have been good. Oh well. Oh yeah, of course they're doing no flying. They've always done that. You have to find the wind currents. That's always been the thing. Seems they have a place where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. That's big winding staircase? No, not allowed to look that way. Oh, that one. Village of All. Those who drift into Kazama Uka from Tuliyawal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Ivu, god damn it, I hate this. I hate these names. He lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. No, it's not pink eye. It is a sty. Basically, you just need a warm compress or warm water compress and Just let it work itself out. Unfortunately, I have very squinty eyes, so I am prone to stuff like this. Thankfully, it still only happens like every few years or so, but oh, man, it's always a pain when it does. The eye patch is simply just to keep the compress on it. Normally, I would just lay down with something on me, but I mean, expansion came out, man. I gotta be upright for this shit. Okay, these stairs are kind of nuts. Oh, golly. Oh, no. And the Ibu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he's also... Well, you'll find out. Yeah, all week my eye was bugging me, and then last night I actually, like, took a look at it, and I'm like, oh, there it is. Okay. It's like a good sized little bump in there. It's like, oh, great. Like, last night it had a head to it. I was like, ah, please don't rupture. And today it doesn't, so it must be getting worked through. I give that greeting.
Right. The greeting.
Yeah, do it. Oh my god.
Oh, Kali!
It's that shit from Yakuza 0.
Oh, Kali!
We're on hello now.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu.
Where's Hildebrand? I know, right?
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Lolly ho.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact,
Hildebrand.
get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement.
Okay, we're finally having like some entertaining
What an unexpected
camera shots.
Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
And just throw yourself from the tree.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Honestly, it's probably in orbit somewhere.
Anyway,
I don't know.
so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
Why is this potato speaking?
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
That's a good bit. I like that.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I don't think you can just ask that, man. That's kind of fucked
I
up.
am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
I don't like your plan.
Too
It
many
sucks.
Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
She totally didn't just blunder into this.
To procure Oyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts.
Titicaca.
You should find the stones you need.
I love caves.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I just want Wedge to fall off those stairs.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
That fucking 1,000-yard stare.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Alright, southwest of Ahanu. Great.
Somebody's getting fucked! Get fucked! Somebody's getting fucked! Get fucked!
Fucking Dragon Ball car. Someone's just carting people around. Love it. Everyone's mounted up. I'm just running around like an idiot. Seems like something I would do. I have not. I have 6 of the caps right here. I actually have like 2 other sets at least, maybe 3. I need to actually count up how many I've got. Let's see, that's 6 there, 6 here, another 6, and yeah, actually, I have got 4 total sets of 6. been drinking a lot of Mountain Dew. It's, yeah, my kidneys are gonna fail anytime. But that's like, you know, I can. Yeah, I know. I mean, everything else is like priced so high, and they're all physical stuff. So. Apparently today is the first day that you can put those in, so. But yeah, physical merch is like 9,000. Which, I mean, these are like, what? 100 a piece? So. You need like 90 fucking drinks? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, there's some, but they're all like store exclusives and crap like that. Okay, look at the fights on the way. So I'm noticing my blood is not disappearing. I don't know if that was the case before. I want to use plunge so bad and it's not there. I think Dollar General has a like an exclusive flavor. I'm like, what the fuck? None of them are places that I go. And then the bird thing sees a car and is like, what the fuck is that? See, that falls in the back of the cave. Whoever would have guessed. Walmart, Costco. We don't even have a Costco here. But yeah, I don't go to Walmart if I can help it. I'll go just about anywhere other than Walmart. Cave Kikitola, as promised. One of many deadly creatures. Enter inside if you feel confident. Yeah, I got this. Alright, green-hued glimmer. Bring anything that matches that description to me. The west half, you take the east, okay. Ours is, yeah, I mean, we've got Chew nearby here, but... I kind of like this teleport thing. Damn, you just blood spiller all fucking day with this shit. Chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Oh. See, we don't have any of the small ones out here anymore. They were all turned into what used to be called super, but they're all just that size now. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Have any better luck? Check this shit out. This is it. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough. Picking up rocks. We've been happy to know we're putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year. So when the big storm hit, he did not survive. Fell on me to carry on instead. Shit. That's why you agreed, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. I must mourn. I cannot let my grief consume me. Words made me realize that the path to my discovery or recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. See, both of our Walmarts now have like a warehouse, basically, just for delivering 2 cars. They have like 2 whole lanes just for like car delivery. Like they'll bring it out to you, so you don't even have to go in the store. I haven't done that with them yet. I've used Food Lions for grocery shopping, which is a great way to go shopping. Like having it in a list in front of you, where you can like compare prices and, you know, do all that, and you're not walking past stuff going, oh yeah, I'll grab this and you know, all that shit. It's way better. Yeah, Food Lion is I don't know how far it goes. I know it's East Coast, though. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I barely listened at all. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanyu will host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. And let's return. Hub Foods? That one I don't know. Hell yeah. Aldi is awesome. That's actually my preferred one. Ours is a bit far from us, but not really. Just the north side of town. Yes. Well, okay, so bags is a problem here. Our wonderful city last year banned plastic bags. In addition, if a store uses paper bags, they have to charge 10 cents per bag. It goes to the city. So this was all because there were complaints that there were plastic bags all over town. What this ordinance has done is now you have people coming out of convenience stores with just armloads of shit, looking like they just robbed the place. It's a gigantic pain in the ass. I don't know what the hell it goes to here. I mean, I know it doesn't go to the store. A bunch of them do not abide by it. They're like, fuck it. Hey, you want a bag? Here you go. I don't give a shit. And it could be giant fines if they're found out, but you have to be pretty stupid to get caught. Can't use them anyway. I mean, honestly, I don't care about 10 cents. I just care that I'm being forced to use paper bags, which tend to rip more. They're harder to carry. Like, I'm one of those people that makes use of plastic bags. So, you know. The funny thing is, town limit, like, you go across that, everyone's got plastic bags again. No one gives a fuck. It's the third promise in our mighty swings. We've collected some suitable logs. Have your weird rocks. Excellent samples, good quality too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. Even for it's free, if all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these items for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts. Not it. I'd be delighted to help. Go for it, Crow. I should head back to Akanu. Join you at the float once the work here is complete. Yeah. I use it for, like, the bathroom trash can and stuff like that. Well, going home in the afternoon sucks. Yeah. It's so much better to do it in the morning, like before you're even fully awake. So you kind of just wake up and go, oh shit, it's already noon. That was always my favorite. First book, Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into a tree. Well, not to worry about it again. It was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. As you've seen the poles in the new eye. Now you have to wait for the feathers to come from the twins. Bunch of die. We're there by the float. Not the third promise. Rumors are true. She's trying to complete the task of the fate of reeds by receiving Ehana, or reviving Ehana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that's enough to save our harvest? I can promise, meanwhile, barely cleanses the fields before leaving Akanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young claimants. Be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. So yeah, let's get back. Our long-awaited festival can begin. Managed to gather competitors and vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn it ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. A gleaner, magic is not part of our training. For us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wolf Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Someone decided who will ride the float. Pop was a guest of honor the last time I was here. Remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem. That's why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who's that? Our beloved Ehana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. That's why I nominate you. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Oh my god. I don't think so. Then way anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. Be delighted to ride your float. It rolls for the rest of you as well. You'll be hearing the festival float in a slow procession towards Cosa New Alki. Jesus. The sacred likeness of Kix Ahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded. Sick. Expect me to sit still until Wook Ivu has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist with the repairs. If you're unsure where to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Wall to wall pull, one go. We got this. I'm assuming this is a dungeon or instance. Maybe not. I don't know. There's stuff down here. This is a comfy little storyline so far. I totally fucked up my sleep now. Oh man. See, that's the thing. Like, I was up late last night. I didn't even say anything about it while I was doing it. Because my mornings are not helping my total the way they were. So I'm starting to cut out the morning, like the early morning, heading out later, and just going through the whole day. I'm setting all these records, but it's exhausting. Not sure if I'll continue it. But it does mean later streams during the week. I wish I had taken a nap before I streamed tonight. I'd love to keep going a bit, but... Had to finish trail. Yeah, I saw you were up super late. Yeah, you were still going when I went to sleep. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like with, what is it, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You hit the point of no return, and you still have, like, 10 hours. You were at 17? Shit. I didn't see that. I don't know what you were at when I raided and left. Down this way and off to the east. Something about bridges, stride of the sun. Should be a designated area to feed any hostile wildlife. To Calibri. Sick, I get to fight something. If he was making a racket, oh shit. What are you doing? Maybe that's my enemy. I don't know who the fuck I was fighting. Wow, I was asleep. Ugh. Honestly, I've been getting by on like 5 to 4 hours of sleep. But that's because I do like 4 hours of work, come home, take a nap, then go back out. And it works amazingly. But unfortunately the market's changing due to the summer. And that's not quite working anymore, so it sucks. I find a schedule that I like and then have to change it. I was worried that, like, you know, I'm gonna be, like, exhausted, close my eyes, and just nod off during a stream, and just pass out. It's not happened yet. I've had a couple moments where I'm like, whoa, shit, that was like 10 seconds at least. But I've never just, like, absolutely zonked out. We're about to spawn a bunch of shit. And turn it on. Just AoEing everything. Fuck it. Oh yeah. Good on this for now. Oh. There we go. You were a step ahead of us. Always, bitch. With the likeness of Kixai. Whatever. I could kick his ass. Hanu Hanu, deity of the harvest. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia a Nighter. I was half expecting a flying whale. One of the ancients' creations. I mean, everything is, so why not? It's possible vestigial memory of that time endured. Subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. Second straw goddess in as many weeks? Damn. I have no idea what that means. Ow, SMT5. Were you playing the PC version? How's that one run? It looks like it's like the definitive way to play, obviously, but runs like a dream? Yeah, I would imagine so. Dream, I mean, Switch port, that's gonna be a cakewalk. As far as I know, that thing was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to the Tyrol by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent? Maybe the two do have a common ancestor. Solid 120 at 14k? Yeah. Or 1440. Not 14k, that would be ridiculous. Hmm. What irritate the shit out of it. It's all very fascinating. Should we be getting back? I want to know the path is safe. Right, I need to ride on the float. She was never seen again. Meanwhile, some nefarious shit is going on. Oh. Yeah.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
He did do the greeting,
As
did he?
many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
I knew he fucked that up.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Final Fantasy 40k, the Hoto Heresy. God.
Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh shit. Is she actually going to be effective? No.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
but you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Hi, we exist too.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn.
Are we finally gonna fight this guy?
Together, if you like.
I'm sure something's gonna stop us. Game's like, hold up. No, you can't have fun. Yeah, here we go. Oh wait, or is it just a backup?
Yourself, chosen one.
No.
If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
It didn't specify how much more. Yeah. Yeah. I have a sinking feeling this guy's gonna be inexplicably high level. And it's like, where was this guy all this time? Damn it. Tried to protect the float, but against that chewhead, well, I may as well have not been there at all. Sense. It'd be funny if we finally fight him, and it turns out he's like level 40 or something. So it just turns out that's what everyone here thinks is strong. Like their level cap is lower. With that exciting interlude over, Ruby. Please know the repairs are finished. Okay. Yeah, courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At the stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali. Oh, fuck you. See people saying it in chat, so. Yep. I don't get it. I just really don't get it. I feel so empty. The hell? Fucking piece of shit. I didn't... Did I not capitalize it? Eat my entire asshole, whoever designed that. Let's face it, if this was 20 years ago, it would have been so much worse. Man, there's some motherfucker saying it with a goddamn exclamation point. Not doing this silly little fucking dance. Hang on. Job isn't fucking worth it. That's amazing. Holy shit, it worked. Apparently you can say anything after the Okakali, or Ohokali, or Kaylee, or Kaylai, whatever it is. Told him to go Ohokali himself. Anyway, wanted us to honor them with celebration. I think they would have just preferred not to die, but, you know, what do I know? I didn't fucking know them. Jesus, it's a row with an actual canon name. Friends return, the lifting of wings can begin.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
We did mention it's a giant orgy, right?
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
She's got that red 13 smile.
Ikihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Oh, this could go so wrong.
Ready and...
Holy shit.
I could get used to this.
That is a bizarre use of the victory theme.
Please stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
These fucking birds.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Yeah, I know, right? Well, they did say that they went and gave them energy from the twins went and like specifically gave them energy, and the bunny guy had like basically drugs he was giving them to replenish it. What smells like deer? Hold on, so this shit happens and they seriously didn't know it was a magical focus?
On our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
These birds are fucking dumb.
Receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Behold! Fucking optic blast! God, killer versus animated float. That'd be fucking sick. Especially if, like, during the fight it's still being carried by the bird people. So you're, like, knocking them all around, too. Man, I would need that shit. I don't know. Primal float, yes.
It worked.
Like like a literal charm.
Fucking good. I'm just imagining like the Garfield float from like the Macy's Day Parade or whatever.
He was helping the reeds.
Just...
That was amazing. To think that such a thing.
So these stupid birds never put it together that what they were doing was magic. Meanwhile, there's like light firing off everywhere and shit. They just thought that's what happens when you dance around with a giant chicken or whatever. They're dumb as fuck. Dang, left the float behind like that. So excited to see the reeds. I thought they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Feel free to look over the fields, enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah, 30% why any story happens. I mean, that's true. It's true. In my head, I just hear Carl from Oxygen Hunger Force like, what, are you stupid?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Oops. Ain't no kill like overkill.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He just murdered everybody off screen. It's filled with nothing but Fago.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the
login screen again. Uh-oh.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
8 more levels. Is it leveling up?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make
Oh no, it's always like an instance or something?
arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
I need you.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Oh, the thing that's
did.
in plain sight. Gotcha.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
That's what you mean.
Turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
The Star Destroyer.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Yeah, and Walkers, you could never guess what that is.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Eat it.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh, I see what it was.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial.
Oh, because it highlights it for me.
The same reagents. Good work.
It's the end part of the link.
Whatever we must to win. For win we must.
It's hyper aggressive on it. Yeah. Yeah, it's super aggressive. Let's see what we got. Oh, yes. Look, Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric. He could stand to be as respectful of other cults as he is. Everyone could be. Nuhanu warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend. Yeah, just eating their souls. Can't help but feel excited. Who else might meet over the course of the contest? Great. So what, do you have to do both of those intro ones before you even get to an instance? That's kind of crazy. Right for the offering. What the fuck's this? Unlock something. Ah, Aether Current. I'd hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. I invite you to participate in the customary offerings as an honored guest. Am I the offering? Makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offerings are fruit that grows in the southwest. Must be so ripe they fall into the earth. Gather 3, deliver them. Alright. Be fetching.
Hold it right there. Even machines must obey the law. Face stern justice appliances.
Thing's so dumb as a land melt. Target spotted. For some reason I thought their name was Stank Shell. That's what they're always going to be to me. More of them? I think I need more. No, apparently that did it. Oh, I only needed the one. Shit. Got some nut sacks for that. Good. This will go up the stairs fine. Hell yeah. Oh, What do I owe this honor? I was handing him the nutsacks. Be satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. Take the previous offering back whence you came. Over the blessed fruit to Hanu Hanu. The ceremony will be complete. Neat. Driving a car down the stairs. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely respectful of their culture. Not putting that one together. Ceremony is complete. I figured Hanu Hanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know? Said that the fruit offered to Kixahi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Just give me the air current, I'm good with that. What? Oh, Kali, yeah. Back at you, buddy. Of course, I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Walk Lamont's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without needing you. Yeah, there's a whole Dark Knight quest about that. I have the honor of being the Wind's Chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festive float. The wind has guided you to me for a reason. Oh, you have the blue icon, so of course. Visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Okie dokie. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It's customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. It's like saving your hair for someone. Ugh. Every moment, one of their numbers make their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. Would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. Start with a small task. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Can you search the road for him? Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead. He's super fucking dead. I swear to God, if he is literally within eye shot. Looking for me. Not a Hanu unless you're bolting something awful. Don't think that happens. Not to this point. That's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles. My first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lahanu then. Randy. You found him. Now we can begin. For the gift of feathers to be bestowed, their proper steps must be taken. This must bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. What Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Alright, have a good one, Sabine. Come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. That is a problem. Do you have a fire department? Building waterways to Akanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Lands Guard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. Eyes just slightly stinging. All of Akanu would thank you. For the reason you came, the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. Design evokes the image of Kixi, the big bird. Big Bird. It evokes the image of Big Bird. Revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity and make all the soldiers appear fiercer. It's like, oh shit, that's what these are. The soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard's varied needs. Without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. But I've got to say, this whole expansion so far feels like a D&D source book, where they are just telling you every detail of how this place functions, what its people are like. It's cool, but I've been doing this for 7 hours and haven't hit a dungeon. Could you stay behind for a moment? I'd like to hear your opinion. He doesn't want to be here. The same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Lands Guard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. So this a rite of passage of sorts. Lands Guard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. Working alongside someone as capable of you, we may find the extra motivation he needs. What did I do to deserve this? I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. I know Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. I would love to continue your quest, but no. That's 2 out of 5 quests. Found none on the wild yet. Can't use my Aether compass. This sucks. It's in the collection. I'm not gonna sit here and do this, but I just wanted to remember where it was. Yeah. Okay. I think I am about good here. So damn, I haven't even hit the first dungeon, man. This is this thing's taking its time. I can appreciate it. I don't know. I might just take my time with it too. I don't want to burn out like just pushing while it's being, you know, cute, fun, and informative. There's some good stuff here, but you know, I'm still building up. So, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see where this goes. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm gonna get some sleep. I am exhausted. This weekend I should be around. I don't see why not. I do need to hit the store at some point, and don't really need to do too much, but, you know, general upkeep. Nothing else, just stuff for the expansion, yeah. Yeah, I figure I'll probably play some X4 tomorrow, then dip back into this later. Maybe do like 2 streams in one day, just 2 smaller ones. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But, either way, this expansion has me wildly curious where it's going. I've seen nothing so far. Just, we're just, I don't know. There's a setup here, but it doesn't feel like it's a 14 plot, which is kind of neat. I'm sure it'll all fall into place eventually, but until then, I'm out of here. I will see you guys later. Have a good one.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.